Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, August 11th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to help get you ready for your trading day. Special shout out to everyone who participated in Friday's Halo session. Tradeify team backed up most of their trash talk. So, guys, you're going to have to start practicing for whatever the next game is. I know they're going to do this again in the future. So hopefully we can get the game out of them a little earlier this time. Y'all can start practicing. But congrats to the couple teams that beat the Tradeify team. And as I understand it, everybody got at least one account as a parting gift. So outstanding. It was a lot of fun. I watched when I could as I was running some errands and moving around back home. But it looked like a good time, and yeah, I know you got humbled on one or two of them, but that's all right. You guys held up their background, Nick. So with that in mind, guys, it is a new week. We are ready to go as far as the markets are concerned. Who in the hell knows what kind of week we're about to have? Last week was pretty chaotic in a lot of different ways. But to help you break it down, of course, are my two outstanding co-hosts. So let's flip it around to them. First of all, Mr. YT himself, Swiss Nick. Nick, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Miriam. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. Look, background, Nick, it's like in trading, right? As long as you win more often than you lose, you're good. And you did that. So well done. Anyways, this week should be interesting. As Matt just said, who knows what's going to happen. We're going to break down the markets here in a second. But before we do, let's kick off this show, as usual, with our one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, curly trader matcha mommy. Good morning, Mary.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Matt. Man, I don't think I'll ever get sick of that intro. But it is Monday. It's Monday. We are excited for a brand new week. Last week and the week before, we've just had some crazy weeks so far. I'm not gonna lie, real quick though, I did join on that Halo stream. I thought our stream was chaotic. Man, I was watching some of that and I was just like, what in the world is going on? There was a lot going on. But it was very fun. So I'm excited to see what the next one has in store, if we can uphold this this win ratio. So yeah, a lot of fun. But we're going to get into it. We have a lot going on this week. We have CPI, PPI, all the good stuff. So we're going to get into how we're going to trade today, how we're going to trade the rest of this week. So let's get into it. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up.
Good morning. Nice. All right, let's get started with NASDAQ. We didn't have a bunch of movement in the overnight session. There was one big move, which I luckily caught. I'll break it down in a sec. But we're currently up 0.02% from Friday's close. So yeah, nothing really crazy. On the session, though, we opened the session, new one at 23,764.50. We're now down to 719. Yeah, nothing really significant happened so far. The total range that we're in currently of today is a total of 105 points. So pretty much similar to what we experienced last week during the Asia and London sessions. And we're currently, as I just said, we're currently kind of barcoding, not really barcoding, but consolidating in this area between these 670, well, you could say 70s, 670s, and the 760s, 770s, something like that, like around 100 points. So I really want to see a push outside of that, right? Maybe, what I would really like here, to be honest, about NASDAQ is a push outside of previous week high, and then either just claim the highs here, sweep the highs, and then trade way lower, or get follow through and push it to new all-time highs. Obviously you could say, yeah, it can go up or down, but if it goes down, I want to see it sweep the highs first, the Asia highs, because otherwise I'm just not really interested in going lower. For me, it's looking bullish so far, but I wonder what everybody else is saying once you pull up the poll here. Let me break down my trade really quick. I took that during the London session. Was a very simple setup. Basically, similar trade to what we had, I think was it Thursday? It could be Thursday. It was Thursday or Friday. Anyways, we did bounce off that weekly open / daily open, the 765s, right? Tried to break through at 10:20 p.m. yesterday, Eastern. Then we tried to break through again at pretty much an hour later at 11:20 p.m. And then we retested that level again at 3:05 a.m. And as you guys know, at 3 a.m. is when the London session starts, right? So I was like, okay, I mean, same thing here. I would have preferred for it to first swipe the highs, the Asia highs, and then go lower. But I was like, okay, if we get a really strong candle push on the 5-minute, I'm still going to take it. And actually, I didn't like that we were still above VWAP. So I waited for a break of VWAP here. We got this really strong push to the downside. I entered the short at the 23,728, and I had a pretty large target. What I actually wanted to see, because we had 3 basic levels here. We had this one. Yeah, nice, in black. Black on black doesn't work that well. So we had this one at the 23,700s, right? Then we had this one at the 23,680s. And then we had the third one at the 23,660s. And that was my initial target, or like my final target. But with every target that we met, I started to move or trail my stop loss. So what I did was, once we met once we hit the 700s, I moved my stop loss break even. Once we hit the 680s, I moved my stop loss to the 700s. And then once we broke through that, I actually started trailing my stop pretty aggressively, and then I got stopped out for like 39 and something points. So it was still a nice trade, but it could have been cleaner for my taste. But yeah, those are my levels for the day. Let's go into ES with Mary.
All right, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. So let's go over ES here. I will go over NASDAQ as well, but we'll do ES first. So we can see here we have a nice supply zone that we are really just respecting. We have kind of almost like a flat top resistance that we're sitting on right here. This is the 1-hour chart of ES. I do want to make this a little bigger so you guys can really appreciate this supply zone. So really what we're seeing here is some resistance sitting at 64.27 all the way up to 64.30. This is where the supply zone is sitting. You can see this is where I got this area from, nice basing candle, and then an imbalance candle coming out of that, selling imbalance candle. So this is the area that we're going to have to clear. Nick had mentioned the Asia highs. This is essentially the Asia highs that we need to clear. So that resistance zone, like I said, is about I would say less than 10 points, probably about 10 points, like 8 points or so. But I would want to see us not only clear this pre-market high, I want to see us clear 64.35 with a target of this next supply zone sitting at 64.50. So it's about a 15-point zone, 15-point, I guess, target, you could say, that I think would work out really well is if we can clear these areas. Otherwise, we are, like I said, finding resistance here so far, not just in the pre-market, but obviously this whole overnight session. So what I would be looking for again is the break of that. Otherwise, continued rejection would bring us back down to this pre-market low sitting down here at 64.08. We have some areas here to the downside that they don't really seem super clean. I think your next real clean area of support, and let me draw this out because I didn't actually have a chance to, but you can see this demand zone sitting here on the 1-hour, nice basing candle, and then an imbalance candle sitting out of that. So this would be the next zone that I would be looking for us to get into. Now, this also includes Friday's low, right? This includes Friday's low sitting at 63.79.75. So what I would be looking for is a potential bounce in this area. Now you do have also the trend line sitting here, so I think it would give us very nice confluence for not a break. I would expect actually a bounce here. Again, you have demand zone, you have previous day low, and you have the trend line. So it's more of a probability of bouncing rather than breaking. Now, obviously anything's possible. We've seen demand zones get sliced through many times, right? And in that case, obviously I would look for this area to break. break now, I'd be looking specifically for 63.75, 63.74.50 to clear, and then that would probably give us room down to the 54s. Same thing that we saw on Thursday of last week. We got this really nice trend down on the market on that day. So same sort of areas are still going to be valid on ES to the downside until we get to this 4-hour demand zone. You can see where I got this 4-hour demand zone here on ES. Nice basing candle, again, a follow through bullish candle that we got from that. And then we came down to this demand zone many times. We still haven't broken it. So there might still be orders sitting here that we can anticipate another bounce from as well. So again, I'm not saying we're going to do this all today. We're not going to get all the way down here. It's possible. I don't think it's going to happen. But same thing with Nick. I would expect a little bit more follow through to the upside. I mean, you guys can see we had a nice move to the downside. Again, this move right here that we got in, this was on the 31st of July all the way to the 1st of August. This was only 2 days of work that we made to the downside. It did take out 2 weeks of profit though, right? This is all 2 weeks of profit taken out completely. Now, obviously, you know, we did start making the move all the way back to the upside here with some certain days that we got, you know, a little bit of movement to the downside, but really still making higher lows and lower highs. So, you know, I would expect for us to continue to the upside here. And I would expect bulls to really take charge here and clear these supply zones. Maybe even I would expect possible new all-time highs this week. So let's see if we get this continuation on ES. Let me just go over the NASDAQ real quick here on the left. Now, similar sort of sentiment that we're sitting in. We have this nice supply zone. This supply zone, though, is currently where all-time highs are sitting. Now, NASDAQ is a lot closer to all-time highs, so I would expect more strength on the NASDAQ. I've been saying this, you know, the past streams, is I think NASDAQ is the leader of ES currently. So in terms of playing ES, I think looking at the NASDAQ for some follow through or continuation, you know, if we're getting some downside move on the NASDAQ, I think ES has been a little bit of the weaker one lately. So, you know, if you are looking to short, for example, I would probably look to short ES with, you know, the hopes that NASDAQ is also getting the move to the downside, because anytime we see NASDAQ holding, it's you know, ES gets a little bit choppy. So, you know, I would just look for that confluence to play a role. But same thing on NASDAQ. Again, we either sweep or clear these pre-market highs, but this supply zone is sitting all the way up until 811, 23,808, call it like 817, 813. And then we have all-time highs sitting at 846. So, you know, clearing that and then all-time highs, I would expect, you know, just we're in no man's land at this point. So those are the areas I'd be thinking for the upside. Otherwise, to the downside here, I didn't draw it out, but we do have another 1 hour supply zone sitting, or a demand zone sitting here. Otherwise, we have the same sort of situation as ES, where we have this 1 hour demand zone sitting between 23,572 all the way down to 23,530, and that is Friday's low as well. So I would, again, expect a bounce in this area. Otherwise, we have this trend line that is actually creeping up that would probably start to you know, hold as support as well. So same sort of thing on ES. I would expect if we do get into these areas, a nice bounce, if not sooner. We could even touch into these areas and not even get to previous day low. We can just hold these areas and then continue on upwards. But I will be looking for a reaction in these sort of areas. Otherwise, to the downside, guys, we break Friday's low. We have this other demand zone sitting here at 23,416. So you have about 100 plus points to the downside if we do clear Friday's low. So that's what I'd be looking for on the NASDAQ and ES. And let's see what we get. We do have some data as well, like I said, coming out this week. So just be mindful of your positions, obviously your position sizes. We don't have anything today. We do have Sir Trumpleton, as Coach Tank likes to call him, speaking today at 10 a.m. So just be mindful of that. Make sure you have your stops. Anything can and will happen, as you guys have seen in the market. And then tomorrow on Tuesday, we do have core CPI, month over month, year over year. And this is coming out in the pre-market, actually right when we come on the stream. And then we just have a few Fed members speaking. We have Barkin speaking. And then on Wednesday, few more FOMC members speaking. And then on Thursday, we have core PPI. And then Friday, we have retail sales and University of Michigan consumer sentiment. So lots going on this week, guys. Make sure that you are, again, just positioned for that and not like going in crazy for the week. You know, this is going to be just a jam-packed week in general. So just be mindful. But Matt, why don't you walk us through oil and gold?
Absolutely. So gold, guys, as we talked about this rising wedge that gold had put in on the hourly over the course of really several sessions, and we broke out above that area, hit a little bit of resistance. Really, we're now in a clear decline, right? We were looking for a breakout. This candle right here, guys, when you see a candle like this on the hourly, this is a very strong reversal candle, right? And we push back up towards the top of this candle, rejection, breakdown through the body low and the wick low of this candle, and that sets us up for what we're seeing now. Now, obviously we had the weekend, so gold is just now kind of catching up with the Asian and European sessions, but we are right back into the price action again. Obviously not in this particular wedge, but we're back down into the price actions that compose this wedge. So it really, unless we get back above 34.40, gold is not a buy for me. And until we get and hold below, I'm sorry, let me get my line pointer here. This area here, again, a hold below 34.09. I would prefer to just see us get below 3,400 because I think that's an area that we can begin to consolidate in terms of bearish price action. But again, gold is what gold is. Oil, I love. Oil, I am really looking for a breakdown in oil below the 63.20 area. This is very, very strong support at this area. Or if we would like to break out above 64.40, we can do that as well. So right now for me, we're in consolidation in both gold and oil. And until that point of a breakout or a breakdown, we'll see what happens, guys. But anyway, back to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be a fun week, guys. I think it's gonna be a fun week. It's like I said,
always a fun week. What are you saying, Mary?
I think it's gonna be an extra fun week.
An extra fun week. Okay, yeah. So like a super fun week.
Yeah. Oh, so much room for activities. You know.
I'll remind you. Every day. Hey, this is supposed to be a super fun week.
It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I mean, you're the one who's been all over trading random things, oil, gold, ES. Like, come on, my G, you got to do this on the stream. We got to see you take a trade of one of these on the stream.
I will. Okay.
I think the next sort of non-trading project we do is Nick watches up live on stream. It's just a reaction stream. It only needs to be for about 10 or 15 minutes.
I was just gonna say I just need the first like 5 seconds.
I told you I wanted to watch it on the weekend, but I ended up not having time for it. You know, I am gonna watch it. Don't worry, I am gonna watch it, and I will trade gold and oil on stream as well. But I need to get setups. I can't just randomly place trades. Well, I could, but it doesn't make much sense.
What do you mean? Of course you can. Oh man. Yeah, we'll see what this week brings, but it looks like the poll is up. All right, let's see what the market bias is. Stocks can only go up. 32% of you guys are feeling bullish. Well, now that went to 31%. What goes up must come down. The bears are in the house with 27%. Sideways action with 30%, and win games at 12%. So, kind of a mixed bag today. It's very close. It's very, very close. It almost seems like split in half to what we think is going to happen today, but we'll see who wins.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. So, guys, it is Monday. We often talk about, I think Coach Tank has told us many times that Mondays tend to be, at least in the traders and the companies he's worked for, some of the poorer performing days. I know for the last 3 Mondays or so, we've been very kind of ease into the markets. Now we're not, as Miriam said, we have CPI, PPI, we have some inflation data this week. We're still a ways out from a Fed meeting. So we're hopeful that this is a week that the price action and the technicals just sort of take over. But I think we're gonna find out pretty clearly early on in the session. I think the 15-minute orb and the 60-minute IBB are going to be very, very important for us today. And that's what I'm going to be looking at across all the assets to kind of see what sets the tone for the week.
Yep.
Hey, by the way, the one thing that we didn't mention is Ethereum making all-time highs on the weekend. Almost.
Wait, I got a better one. One thing we also didn't mention is the fact that we hit 19K subscribers, guys.
Oh yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
What?
True.
What the helly? We hit 19K subscribers. This is amazing. So thank you all for coming to support us every single day, telling your friends, sharing it with everyone that you know. We fully appreciate that. And we're on our way. We're on our way to not just 20K, not just 30K, not just 50K. We are on our way to even more subscribers. So the limit does not exist.
And 30,000 in Discord. Okay.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
30K in Discord, 19K on YouTube. But I mean, how would you expect this to grow slower? If you tell everybody to hug a stranger, I mean, these strangers just get pulled in, like they have to subscribe after they get a hug.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it works both ways. So I thought August was a hot month, but we're just getting started, guys. We're just getting started. So appreciate you all. Oh man. And we might be doing something at the 20K mark, so stay tuned.
I think we have to do something at 20K.
Hey, wait, didn't we actually say on a stream? Didn't we actually say on a stream that we're gonna do a very specific thing at 20K? I can't remember what it was. I can't remember what stream it was on, but I know we said something.
I think we said something about you were gonna shave your head.
No, I think we said that you're gonna shave your head.
I don't know.
I'll tell you what, when we hit 20K, I'll shave my head.
All right. Yeah.
That works. There.
Okay, 20K account is what Brett says.
The day we hit that, Brett's going to have to get Vinny in meetings all day. Just tie him up all day so he can't pay attention to the stream. We'll just be giving away shit all day.
Oh, man.
Oh, Drew, that could be. Was 20K the bald cap for Miriam? Was it?
Was it the bald cap? The only thing that I can think of when I said the bald cap was acting like Gollum. Like I would literally cut holes in it and just like pull pieces of my hair out. You're like, my precious.
Oh, damn. I think I'm going to be very scared in that stream, so maybe I won't join.
I'll get like
no, Brett. You need to take him, get him to Miami, and take him in that escape room that we went to, and just don't help him out. That'll keep him busy all day.
I mean, if you put him in alone, he can't get out because you need the other guy from the other cell to get out. Nice. All right, let's see. What are we doing on the charts? NQ still at Friday's close there. We have ES pretty much in the same range. Gold still in a downtrend. Oil still in an uptrend, short term. Matt, you said you really like gold. You really like oil for today, right? Is there?
Well, I like oil when it gets out of her. I just closed my my chart so I could bring up my book map here. But yeah, I think I'd probably not today, but I think oil is in consolidation. I was expecting 64 to add act as support because it had constantly over the course of the past several months. It is not now, so we could see a full out breakdown there. Now again, with oil is one of those you always have to pay attention to OPEC and what's going on with them, and obviously the negotiations with Russia and Ukraine. I know they're meeting with Putin and Trump are meeting in Alaska later this week. So we'll kind of see what happens there. But yeah, I think oil is going to be a trader this week.
Interesting. So we might see you take some oil trades this week.
Possibly. We'll see.
Possibly. Okay. Okay.
All right, we'll see. We will see.
Probably the most used phrase by traders. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah. That's good. Man, all right.
Good times. So we are sitting here with an 11 and 5-minute ATR at 11, and our standard dev width is at 21. So that sets up, I think, pretty well if we get a couple big expansion candles on the open. But right now, our price action has spent most of the last couple of hours trapped between the +1 and the -1 standard deviation. So a breakdown from that area at the New York Open will be something to keep an eye on.
Yep. Just trying to see if these trend lines fit here.
What trend lines?
Well, this one didn't really work out. We have a 1 hour trend line sitting here on the NASDAQ. Nice 3 touch point trend line, but it's just one of those where, breaking the pre-market high is really just going to be what we need to do here. The only thing with NASDAQ right now, we're going to be sitting in no man's land, obviously, when and if we break this all-time high. And when that happens, it's always tough to trade, right? Like, where's your target? Where do you take your, take profits, whatever. But I think right now to me, even though NASDAQ would probably likely be the stronger one out the gate, I think ES would probably be the one that I end up trading if we get that push to the upside, only because we have this data, right? We do have this data. Like I said, if we can clear this pre-market high in the supply zone, we have room about 15 points up to this 450 area, which is what I would be targeting. Now, if we continue to get some upside move, obviously ES is all-time high sitting at 68.50. So that's about 50 points from where we're sitting right now, which is, I think, in my opinion, like I said, a much better risk to reward. However, ES has also been the weaker one, so we're just gonna have to monitor price action and see what we get. And right now, like I said, we are still rejecting this pre-market area. I mean, obviously anything can happen at the open. We've seen massive moves to the upside with no sort of pullbacks to set us off with the morning. So I'm pretty sure that actually happened last Monday too, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's exactly what happened on Monday. We got a nice push to the upside and no looking back. So hopefully we don't get one of those, because that was not something that I think either of us traded. But that's just, for me, what I would be looking for is strength in NASDAQ that can help pull ES to the upside. But I would be looking to trade ES because we do have these data points at least. And 15 points on ES is a very, very nice profit target. I think anything like if you get +10 on ES, that's 500 points a mini, right? That's a really good profit. So, obviously, depending on how many contracts you take, that can add up. But yeah, I think I'm looking to take ES today, either to the upside or the downside.
Let's see. I just saw that Brett sniped natural gas longs yesterday. I just want to confirm what his entry was. We can see it on the charts. But he's swinging those longs, apparently.
2.914.
That would be a killer entry down there. Depends when he bought. Okay, so 2.914. Oh, okay. And what's your target on that, Brett? I see.
Nice.
I mean, it was a nice double bottom at previous week's low, which is also, I mean, it was we did hit current year low at 2881. Okay, target is the moon. Love it.
Yeah. We got the gap fill on that as well. So
yeah.
Yep. Next target would be 3.059 ish.
Yeah, and you have a pretty tight stop as well. I mean, fuck this entry. Honestly, sometimes, the entry makes sense, but sometimes I wonder, how do you find all that shit? I mean, you trade Duolingo earnings one day, then the next day you swing natural gas, and literally every single thing that you touch just turns to gold. That's incredible, absolutely incredible.
He's a wizard.
The wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Brett.
For real. For real. I don't know how many screens he has. He must have like, I don't know, 20 screens to see all that.
Brett is just a robot. He has like different avatars that just look for different stocks and symbols, and they all speak to each other. So we're just getting one of them right now in the chat. No, James, I am not Moroccan.
If there's one question that we get more and more often, it's, Mary, where are you from? Where are you from? Okay, what does it matter?
I get Moroccan a lot. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Morocco is beautiful, though. I've been in Morocco. It is very nice. Very nice.
Morocco. I've heard of it. That is very nice.
Can someone please answer the chat here? We got a little troll in the chat.
Oh, we got a poll in chat. Does Tom get the boot? Nah, let him be. Let Tom be. Gotta love Tom. I mean, he gave us some pretty sick trading advice before. He said that we should just buy the dip.
Oh, is that okay? Nice.
I mean, that's exactly what Brett did. So I guess that's why he caught that natural gas long. Just all because of Tom.
Oh, man. Thank you, Marco, for bringing in the positive vibes. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone has a great week. Oh, had a great weekend, but that's what I read. I read great week, but great weekend works as well. So what did you guys do this weekend?
Not watch up.
Not watch up. Yeah, exactly.
No, actually, you know, sometimes when it's Monday and somebody asks you like, hey, what did you do on the weekend? And then you just completely black out and you have no idea what you did. That's pretty much exactly what I'm experiencing right now.
All the time. I'm still trying to think about it right now. I'm like, what?
Oh, now I remember. So, okay. My parents actually, on my last birthday, which was in December, they gifted me a trip on the river where you just rent like a little inflatable boat. And then you float down the river for like 3-4 hours or so. And then you go out, eat some lunch, make a fire. You know, that was really cool. So went with my parents and my girlfriend doing that. And I mean, that river is so beautiful. I'll send you a picture. We can pull it up.
Everything in Switzerland, I feel like, is just gorgeous. I mean, your view alone from your apartment is amazing.
Yeah, it is. It is very nice.
It's
agree.
Very nice.
I'll send you the picture here in Slack. So I gotta make Drew work, you know. Wake up, Drew. Wakey.
wakey. Yeah, we got. Oh wow, that looks photoshopped.
That is not Photoshop.
Wow, that's amazing.
Let's see. How long does it take Drew to pull it up? It was sent at 3:04:45 my time. Oh shit, that was fast, Drew. Okay.
It's quick with it.
Okay.
Wow,
so yeah,
this literally looks like you
these little boats, and then you just float down the river.
That's amazing. That is so cool.
Nice.
Wow.
Well, nice.
That's
did you do?
A pretty fun weekend.
What did you do?
I went to a baby shower. One of my friends is preggers, so yeah, and then I don't remember what I did on Saturday, to be honest. I think it was something significant, but I just don't remember. I'm getting all my weekends mixed up. Yeah, that's about it.
Oh
planning our honeymoon.
I also destroyed a monitor.
Okay, I was gonna ask you about that. I saw that you were like friggin' hammering down a monitor. It's the same one that's been broken though.
No, now it's broken.
Now that's definitely broken. Yes.
Yeah. No, I mean I did film a content piece, so that will be posted sometime soon on the Tradeify TV channel. So make sure that you follow us on Instagram and on TikTok and on YouTube, so that you actually see it coming up. Because I put some effort into that, you know.
Wow.
Smash that monitor properly, asshole.
Oh Lord. Well, I mean, hopefully, you know, rest in peace, Mr. Monitor. Rest in peace. Hopefully the content is well worth it.
Yeah. By the way, now that brings up the very important question. Now that we know Miriam was at a baby shower, I was on a river and destroyed monitors. What was Matt doing?
This weekend, I was so we went home to do final wedding preparations, and so caught up with some family. So it was actually a really nice weekend.
So your wedding is like what 10-ish days away?
Yes, it is a week from this coming Friday.
Okay. Are you nervous? You ready?
Nah. No, she is. I'm not.
Okay, but you're
She's gotta
ready for it?
she's got to deal with me for the rest of her life. So yeah, she's clearly nervous.
Matt is just too cool. And he's like, nah, I'm not nervous. It's just a wedding, dude.
Yeah, it's just a wedding. What difference does it make? Yeah.
It's a wedding. It's fine. Not like you're spending the rest of your life with each other, but it's all good. Oh boy, guys. Well, it's Monday. You guys know what that means, of course. Just I gotta say it. I gotta say it because Mondays are hard days. Mondays can be hard days. Okay. It doesn't have to be. But I know we always get, some of us get a little excited. We just went through, a couple days without trading. So some of us might get a little trigger happy. So this is just your reminder to just chill, look for a good setup, right? Make sure you're not just entering willy-nilly, don't diddle in the middle. Make sure that you got a good plan, right? And you're not starting the week off with bad trades, right? We don't want to do that. So this is just your friendly reminder to make sure that you are aware of the risk, okay? As usual, and of course we always want to be, but specifically Mondays, just statistically, we, as traders tend to have some hard times on Mondays. So it's okay if you have a red day, just make sure it's not because you went trigger happy. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, then you gotta dig yourself out of the hole for the entire rest of the week. And then you do the exact same thing again next month.
Yeah, Mondays are not my best days. I mean, just maybe not even so much from a trigger happy standpoint. It's just, I don't know. It's just sometimes the price action on Mondays is like a little crazy. Right? I don't want to be biased. I don't want to set that intention, but we'll see. Hopefully we get a great day. So I would love a retest of this demand zone on both futures. If we can get that, even if, honestly, if you took like pre-market low break, the only thing is it could possibly, like on ES, for example, if we got pre-market low breaking at 64.08, the only thing you'd have to be mindful of, there are some areas here on the 1 hour. You have 64.02. You possibly could get a bounce here at 63.98. I would say 63.96. That's been a key area as well. So I would likely be waiting for us to get closer down to this demand zone. That would probably be the most A+ setup, and look for a bounce. Of course, just making sure that the price action is in alignment with that, and we're not just getting like massive flush throughs. We've again seen that happen. I think that actually happened on, I think it was this day. Yeah, literally. This was the day. I'll never forget it, on Thursday. Where we just, every demand zone was just sliced through. I mean, you guys can see this demand zone right here was sliced through. This demand zone was sliced through. It wasn't until we got down to like 63.40 where this demand zone was held. And then we got a bounce. But yeah, just be mindful of like, demand zones are there. And if you're a supply and demand trader, you take your shot. Most of the time it'll work out, but not every strategy is 100%. So that was something that I was actually looking for on this day. I was looking for bounce plays. We just weren't getting it. So this is just one of those examples of like, if we continue further beyond here, obviously don't try to fish for a long, maybe until we get to this area. But there's a lot, like I said, a lot of confluence sitting here. This is also on NASDAQ. The same area is sitting right here on the NASDAQ. A little bit bigger demand zone on the NASDAQ. It's about, I would say like 70 points. So you just want to monitor this area a little bit, but I wouldn't be looking to short anything over here until we break this demand zone. Any sort of zones that are broken are typically, you find a retest and then you can go and short that area given that price action confirms. But I would be looking for, previous day low, demand zone, and then we have a trend line. So 3 areas of confluence that would very much signify a potential bounce here rather than a break. So let's see what we get.
So let's see what we get. We are currently we are 18 minutes out of the New York session open.
Yep.
Can't wait for Matt and his countdown. It's gonna be good times.
Yeah, we still need t-shirts with that ding ding motherfucker on it.
Yeah, it's actually a good point right now since Brett is in the chat. Brett, do we have any news about when Tradeify merch is coming? Is that coming? Is it not coming? And if so, do we have YTs? We have a lot of announcements. All right. Let's see. Hey, what did the poll do for the bias? Okay, so 37% bullish, 26% bearish, 26% sideways, and 8% win games. All right.
Yeah.
So as usual, the Bulls won again. Bull always gets won by the Bulls, except for like one time when we have Bears win it. I think so far only like 1 or 2 streams people were bearish.
Trader Google, I've had 2 of them. They don't take. No, I'm kidding. I haven't had any. You know, I live in the Chicago area here, and I'm a Green Bay Packer fan. But in Chicago, you know, Brian Urlacher was the linebacker back in the day who used to just terrorize the entire league. And he now shills for like a hair transplant company, and it's so weird seeing all the billboards of him. I'm sure Drew and Nick will back me up on this. Of a Brian Urlacher with hair, it's creepy. So yeah, I at this point I would probably creep people out with hair. So I think I'll stick with the bulb.
Oh man. All right. A little bit of a tight range also that we're sitting here in the pre-market. Kind of similar to what we had on Friday, I believe, until we just got a complete, you know, break of that. But yeah, we were really this was the range on Friday that we were sitting in. Similar to what we're sitting in here. It was about 15 points on ES, and I think it was like probably 80 or 70 points on the NASDAQ. But this was the range that we were sitting in. So, you know, actually it was about 50 points. So nothing crazy, but I like these small ranges when we do sit in them because they tend to come with nicer breakouts. Now, you know, when we're talking about previous day range, like this is essentially the full range that we're sitting in, but the pre-market range or the overnight range is really what we want to look at as day traders, or when we're trading the New York session. We want to see how we're going to be respecting the range that we made in the overnight. So just be mindful of that. Like I said, this is something that, you know, if you are the type of trader that likes to trade ranges, obviously this is a whole different thing. But if you're a breakout trader, if you are a momentum trader, if you are a break and retest trader, supply demand, whatever the hell it is that isn't, you know, just trading within a range, then you want to be mindful of the areas that we're sitting in. And right now we are really in a tight range. So looking for a breakout in either direction is something that, you know, we gotta be on watch for. And this is just something that keeps you from like taking a trade in what I would call is like a penalty box, right? This whole box that we're sitting in is just not a tradable area. I mean, not to say that you can't find trades in it, of course, but at least for me and my strategy, and I think all of us would agree that this is not somewhere that we would just like initiate a trade willy-nilly, unless, like I said, if you are a range bound trader, for example, if you were looking for rejection, for example, instead of a breakout at this pre-market high, then you would look to short this area and long these bottoms. And that's just something that you want to be mindful of the range that we're sitting in. If this range was bigger, of course, you know, you have a little bit more room to trade in that, but it's something that I look for every single morning, looking at the tightness, I guess, of the range that we're sitting in for us to look for a trade from there. So yeah, we'll see what we get.
Yeah, that was the entire Asia session and London session.
Yeah.
Yikes.
You said you traded shorts though.
I traded shorts on NQ, yeah. I pretty much caught that 3 a.m., 3:30 short on NQ. That was a nice move, not gonna lie. That was clean. Like if you look at it on the 5 minute, there was one green 5 minute candle in that move. Everything else was just straight flush. So it was
awesome. Nice.
Can't complain about that. I trailed my stop and I still got trailed out for like almost 40 points. So full TP would have been 66 points, but I mean, more than happy with 40.
Oh yeah, 40 points on NQ. Especially like you trade the 1 minute. I think you enter on the 1 minute, right?
Actually, recently I've abandoned the 1 minute a little bit. I'm
What?
still looking at it. But I'm taking more entries in the 5 minute. I don't know what this show is doing
Nick
with.
is just
Yeah.
man, you are just a whole new person.
I mean, I gotta be fully honest. I started studying T-Trades concepts about pretty much right after the show when we had him on. Like I literally bought his mentorship, went through the course, did everything. Spent countless hours since then, and I really enjoy it. Now the problem is I've made so many jokes about white background ICT traders that I now can't switch my charts to white. So I don't know how that's gonna turn out.
Well, you can just match your white shirt and call it a day. So
Yeah, true, fair. No, but I really like these concepts, and a lot of entries there are on the 5 minute. So
okay.
I'm doing combinations,
I mean, that's the thing about trading, right? Like you're always going to be growing as a trader, and you got to be agile and be able to see if, something needs tweaking, maybe, not a complete like strategy overhaul, but it's looking and understanding like, all right, what is it that's working for me? What is it that I could improve on? And constantly looking for ways that you can, adapt to the markets, because these markets are always different, right? Something that maybe worked a couple years ago may not, I mean, I don't want to say may not work, but it might need a little bit of tweaking. And so that's what's important, is understanding like, okay, is my strategy still valid in the market conditions that we're in? Or maybe we just need to, instead of, like you said, trade on the 1 minute, maybe we look at the 5 minute, because that's something that I realized too with the market that we're sitting in. Like my stops have to be much bigger, which means my position size has to be smaller, right? We're not looking at, I try to find stops for like 15, 20 points on the NASDAQ, but a lot of times, as you guys can see, NASDAQ can be a little dirty. So, needing to expand that stop to about 30 points sometimes is what's necessary. But again, you have to, when you're expanding your stops, you have to be mindful of your position sizing. So that's why I've honestly been trading ES lately. It's not been something that I have been trading in the past. I used to trade it in terms of like when I used to trade options, and I would look at SPX, for example, but NASDAQ really had that chokehold on me. But in terms of like some of the movements, you get nice movements on NASDAQ when it has a momentum, it'll go. But again, you have to be mindful of your stops, and the idea that like I have been getting wicked out like crazy in the last several sessions that we've done on the NASDAQ, whereas ES, it's not as dirty to me. So I would much rather trade ES on these days.
Miriam, it seems like Tradeify TV has really changed us, huh?
Man, I know. We're like new people.
The only person staying true to himself is Matt on this show.
I kind of feel like this has turned into a self-improvement stream here. Like and so if you go against anything, I feel like I'm well within my rights to just bring out the, what are you doing?
That's living rent free in my head with other things as well.
Yeah. Ally.
Oh yeah. I mean, and that's part of it too. I mean, we talk about this too, of like, we all came from our own routines. We all came from a background of, we trade in a certain way, and coming on live every single morning, I mean, that's kind of shifted the way that we each trade. So again, being agile is extremely important in being a successful trader. So that has a lot to do with it.
Facts. I saw the Brett is asking for some catchy headlines for billboards. We should do one in LA that literally just says "Ally," and that's just a billboard, nothing else.
Except we didn't come up with that. That was from a TV show. So,
well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's in your voice,
Yeah.
People can then. There's also a QR code on it. People can scan it and then they hear it from you.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, we are what? We are 8 minutes and 25 seconds out from the New York session open. Getting closer. Who's ready, chat? Are we ready for this session?
Y'all better be ready, because we got less than 8 minutes here.
price action for the better part of the last hour, and the NQ has really just been trapped between VWAP and the -1 standard deviation. So it's really been a flip of the coin these past couple weeks. Are we going to pop or drop at the open? I think there's been a couple we've barcoded around before making our move, but in general, we're seeing moves right out of the gate, higher or lower, sometimes with a fake out. So everyone check your orders, watch your position size, and let's just get ready for the open here, guys. A lot of news this week. There's a lot going on. We've got inflation data, inflation numbers. Obviously, late this week, we've got a meeting between President Putin and President Trump in Alaska. Although we'll see if that actually, I believe those who say are skeptical that may or may not happen, depending on what goes on with Ukraine. And it's the geopolitical mess I think we're wandering into with all that could be really interesting. And yeah, oil with Russia would have the biggest effect on the markets in general. But we'll keep watching. Also, we have still negotiations with China and the trade deal there. I know we kicked the can down the road another 90 days last week, so we'll see what happens there. But guys, it is going to be a great trading week. I think we're going to get some great price action. But again, we're still going to be in a scenario where we get a lot of head fakes, and sloppy entries are going to be punished. So be very, very careful with your position size. Again, if you're somebody who's, I've seen this in the chat a few times in the last couple of weeks, where somebody will say they're very close to a payout, or they're very close to passing an eval, and they kind of reverse and DLL or MLL at that time. So honestly, guys, if you're just $100, $200 away from a payout or passing an eval, reduce your position size. You can get that on 2 or 3 micros, and that way, if you have a history of entering shaky trades at that point, you'll sit there and you'll be maybe $80, $100 further away, as opposed to $500, $600 away. I know that can be very, very demoralizing. I've worked with a lot of traders that have been in that situation, so be very, very careful. But we are just let's see, we are about 6 minutes away from the open. So let's get ready to go. Everybody clear your orders. I know a couple of you guys got caught with that last week. So every platform now has a really good cancel all button or flatten all button. Make sure you know where that is, you know what it does, and you know how to use it.
We saw some blown accounts last week, unfortunately.
Dang, Brett. Okay, let's look at this trade here. Wow, we are pushing $3. Well, I guess at 3 right here, you took profit on natural gas. We were just looking at this and we were down here right at the gap fill, but we're getting this nice move to the upside here. I don't know where your target is, but we could push up here to the previous day's high. So congrats on that trade, Brett. You are locked and loaded on this. He said, now I'm holding to the moon. That's awesome.
To the
I hope
moon.
you get all-time highs on this.
DGen mindset.
I've never traded natural gas or really any of the crudes or really even gold. I've really only traded on futures, ES, NQ, and I think a little bit of YM at one point, but maybe the Russell. It was the Russell, like one trade I took on the Russell. But you guys are kind of opening me up to some of these potential opportunities. Because there are some days where like NQ and ES are not really doing much, but the Russell and YM making moves. So maybe we start looking at those, Nick. And I say Nick because Nick is just all over the place.
I already started trading oil and gold. So don't make me go into too many things at one time. I need to stay focused.
Hey, we're all here for it.
Nice. Yeah, fair. Brett says he just marks his levels on the daily and then waits for alerts. You're just out there marking like all sorts of charts, like once every week, every month, every quarter. Yeah, NQ is just sitting between 727 and 707 right now. So about a 20 point consolidation here before, and it will not, I don't think it will go outside of that before we have the actual New York Open. Maybe the 928 move that we see so often. Little fake out, or how Miriam would call it, a little fakey fake.
Fakey. I do like the potential of rejecting a pre-market high, not just because, you know, it's we've seen it happen before, but again, we've been rejecting the supply zone on both futures. So I don't like to necessarily go long in supply areas. And I don't like to go short in demand zones either, typically. So again, unless we see price action continue, we just get the follow through. That's a whole different story. But I would much rather get, like, for example, a break and retest rather than just like go in right at the break. And this really goes for just observing what the market has been doing lately, even with opening range breakouts. Typically, the first breakout is not necessarily the one that you take. You know, wait for a break, wait for a retest into that area, and then look to take your trade. So that's something that I'm going to be looking for as well. What sort of opening range we're going to be sitting in for today.
There's that 328 volume. 928, sorry. 328 is my time. 928 Eastern. It's crazy. Like, think about it. This candle has twice as much volume as the candles before that.
Yeah.
And it's always the 928.
I always find it at the 25 mark. Yeah, I always see that we get some movement at 25, but maybe they shifted it to 28 this time. Who knows?
All right, team. So we are just about a minute away from the New York Open, which means it is time for the opening bell battle.
All right.
Boom, boom,
Now.
boom.
Boom, 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 pow. I still say we need to refilm this.
I agree.
It's like super slow-mo shots of Miriam beating us up or something.
And then you got like the spit coming out, maybe like a tooth.
Yeah.
You know.
You give me like an uppercut and I'll backflip the shit out of it.
Yeah, I think that was part of the plan. That's definitely what we're.
Why didn't we film that a couple months ago? We should have had Nick doing flips off the wall and shit.
I know. If
Well,
I would have known.
That means we need to do it again.
Absolutely.
All right, 12 seconds.
All right,
Matt.
guys. Let's lock in here. We are 10 seconds from the New York Open. Clear your orders, check your charts, make sure everything is ready to go. And you know what time it is. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
All right. See that 928 fake out and now push up?
Oh, I be seeing it.
It happens so often. It's crazy.
Rude.
Road.
$700 in the -1 standard dev has acted as support so far, pretty much for the last 3 or so hours. So we're going to keep an eye on that.
Still rejecting VWAP. Yes, still again looking like the weaker one per usual. What's new? Let's expand this 5-minute here. All right.
I mean, VWAP, if VWAP holds and we get a bearish 5-minute candle close, that could be very nice for shorts.
It's going to be one of those days I am extra patient. I do want to wait for this opening range to develop, then we can take a trade from there. Kind of a mixed bag right now in the market. Let's see. What is going on here? All right, getting some selling pressure coming in here. We have 410 on ES to potentially hold here. Again, we have pre-market lows sitting at 408.50. NASDAQ has some clear resistance at 720 and 730 on book maps. To the downside, 695 looks like it's trying to hold. Otherwise, we have 670 for potential support. And look at that, right where pre-market low is.
Yeah.
Again,
Like
guys.
out of that 20-point range that we had for about an hour before market open, we pretty much swept both the lows and the highs.
Yeah.
Fake out in both directions. Now getting follow through to the downside, at least for
Bulls
the
have to
moment.
hold 700 here. It's a big area.
Doesn't look like it's happening.
690 is trying to hold as support. Otherwise, our next level of support is 670 and then 650 on NQ. ES also flirting with previous day close, sitting at 64.14. NASDAQ is below its previous day. Oh, when I say previous day, I'm talking about Friday's close, which is sitting at 23,714.
ES weaker than NASDAQ right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like the ES shorts actually. Yes, you heard that right. ES.
Ah, okay.
Not much of a liquidity edge either way so far this morning. Not a ton of big orders on the board.
Yeah, not very many at all. Starting to clear some of those. Yeah, guys, this is what I call diddling in the middle. This is not where I would initiate a trade. I would look for a break of pre-market low or a hold. So we shall see.
Damn, that VWAP retest, that would have been a nice short entry.
Yeah, it's interesting because this is why I like book maps in these sort of settings, because the same supply areas or resistance areas or support, I can see those orders sitting there on book maps as well. So it's nice to have that confluence. I had mentioned again the 670 area on the NASDAQ. We have a lot of buyers sitting there. Actually, you know what? We don't have a lot of buyers. It's just a thick area of liquidity. But it kind of looks like it might be something that could break pretty easily, because then otherwise 650 has some support, and then 600 is going to be really that next area. I'm not surprised by the 600. You know, obviously we always talk about these levels of these when we talk about price levels, we talk about psychological levels. These whole numbers are typically areas that we tend to find some sort of reaction in. So I would not be surprised if we, came down, broke pre-market low, and possibly headed to the 600 area. That would give you a really nice, actually 60, 70 point trade to the downside. Otherwise, we're still kind of holding here. We're still holding pre-market lows. ES is a lot closer to its pre-market lows than the NASDAQ is. We really held 64.10. 64.08 is where that pre-market low is sitting though currently. 700s are trying to hold here on the NASDAQ.
Yeah, holding on for dear life there. That 700 level.
Yeah.
I mean, the next logical level to the downside would be the 60s. That was my initial target for the short earlier this morning. I would like to see that. And then afterwards, we have the 620s. I think the 620s are that demand zone that he marked out, right? On NASDAQ, Miriam.
I actually only have 601 or 600, but 620s. Okay. Yeah, I could see 620s holding. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, it's only a 5-minute. I don't go when I do my demand and supply zones. I don't do anything below usually like the 30-minute. I'll look at them, but I'm not like trading them based off any sort of. I don't expect them to hold, for example, but we could possibly see a reaction at 620 because I do see a bounce area over there as well. A lot of sellers really stepped in at the 720 area. So if you are long, I would just be cautious of 720 holding as resistance on the NASDAQ. I'm trying to look at ES. Really, the only strong area that I see on ES to the upside right now is 64.25. There's some sellers sitting there, and then 64.18. We do have quite a few sellers sitting there as well. Yeah. Right now, it's just a waiting game for me.
Yeah, you can't get any divergence away from 700 right now. We're pinning to that action and early on.
Yeah.
I thought we were ready for a surge down when we were there at about 85, and then buyers jumped right in. Yeah. Big order on the board up at 1750, 717.50.
Trump is talking at 10, right?
Yep, that's another thing.
I mean that's also a thing that must be considered. Like when Trump talks at 10, don't expect too many moves before that.
I think that's really the only thing, like significant thing on the board today, on the news board. Because everything else is like tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, I believe.
Yeah, it's a very news heavy week.
Mm-hmm.
Just not today, really.
Oh, Sir Trumpleton. I will never get that out of my head now that Coach Tank has mentioned it.
Coach
like
Tank's
he is
fault.
Sir Trumpleton to me now. He's not Trump. It's good. Sir Trumpleton.
All right, we're holding that the 80s on NQ. Is the chat in anything? We have a poll up. If you currently have us in the background there, make sure you come to the stream really quick and vote in that poll if you're in positions. Or if you're not, then hit patiently waiting.
Yeah, watch 418 if you're long ES. And again, this pre-market high on the NQ. I'm sorry, not pre-market high, previous day high. 23,720 is going to be that area. Nice hold so far. We're pretty much trying to, well, ES is trying to engulf this last candle on the 5-minute. NASDAQ, not so much an engulfing candle, but still retracing pretty much the whole downward move that we're getting.
But it still has 16 seconds. Maybe it's going to engulf it. Let's see.
This is true, yeah.
You never know with nasty NASDAQ.
Man.
They pulled that order at 17 before the price action got hit.
They did the same thing on ES at 64.18. I was just going to say that. Those rats.
No, they're playing some games this morning.
They're like, oh, it's Monday? Let's get it.
Monday morning games. Let's go.
Like, let's stop out some traders today. All right, heading towards VWAP here. I do like the synchronicities between both ES and NASDAQ so far. Really nice to see that because we really haven't been getting that lately. So let's see if we can clear previous day high on both futures. And then, you know, opening range high currently sitting at that 23,730 on NQ and then 64,1750 on ES.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that we didn't take London lows. Like, if we would have taken London lows, I would have loved to see it trade higher, but this is just like ill. London lows are at 23,667.
Still rejecting VWAP. ES getting a strong reaction out of opening range high currently. NASDAQ rejecting the previous day high, Friday's high at least. There's a lot of levels here to the upside that we need to actually clear here. I like the poll that came out. A lot of us are patiently waiting. That is what we want to see, guys. That's what
especially on a Monday.
Yes.
Hemant or Hemant. Not sure 100% how to pronounce your name, but yes, seems like it.
What's the ICT effect? What is that?
Yeah. Well, that you start looking at like London lows and Asia lows being swept for continuation.
No. Until your screen turns white, there's no.
Well, it's funny. On my second screen, I actually have it white. I even feel embarrassed about it. But,
oh no!
You're morphing.
I'm like,
next thing you know, he's going to wear a non-white T-shirt and change his hair.
well, it's probably going to be a gray shirt, so I can have a black chart and a white chart that turns my shirt gray.
Yeah, there you go. Oh man, still getting a hold here. Nice push that we're getting on book maps here. A lot of buying pressure is starting to step in here on the NASDAQ. Yes, not too much, but let's see. Let's see if we can sustain this. We're still below VWAP, so I don't like that necessarily for long. I would look for opening range high to break. We're about 2 minutes now away from the opening range. A lot of sellers sitting at that 750 on NASDAQ. Pretty much right where this right where we had this last swing high, session high. Or I guess London high.
Michael is asking if you can pull up a book map, Miriam. Do you have book map up?
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
No problem.
So you guys can see this area right here that I'm looking at on the NASDAQ. We have 750 and then we have some sellers sitting at 760, not so strong though. You can see 300 orders sitting here on the 750s. Anything really, when I look at these orders, anything above like 80 is typically a significant zone that I keep on watch. Lots of buying pressure starting to step in here. You can see these volume bubbles are starting to get bigger. Whenever we get green bubbles, we have a lot of buying. Red bubbles are going to indicate selling, and the bigger the bubbles, the more of those orders are sitting there. So I do have another indicator that you guys cannot see right now, but it shows me the aggregate sells and buys. So when I say something like buying pressure is stepping in or selling pressure stepping in, I'm looking at essentially the pressure that this indicator shows me. So it does help when I'm looking at some of these levels to be broken, for example, because when we see, like, for example, a lot of buying pressure coming in into these zones with no follow through, that's indicative. My goodness, I cannot talk today. Of a potential fake out. So just something I look at, when I'm trying to trade these sort of ranges or breakouts. Somewhat of a fake out. ES right now still not able to clear its previous day high, which is Friday's high. So that's also where VWAP is sitting. It's also where opening range high is sitting. So, right now bears are looking like they're trying to defend this area. On the NASDAQ, we did create a new opening range high, which right now we are at the first 15 minutes. So look for potentially 23,738 to clear. Otherwise, the only thing with this, I wouldn't really necessarily like to enter here just because I do see those sellers at 750. So yeah, that's a 20-point move, but I would want, continuation at least into pre-market high. But right now, still getting the rejection. Yes, again, a lot weaker than the NASDAQ. So just something to be mindful of. Still not something that like I would take shorts here, for example, but I would look for this opening range low and pre-market low to break. This is one of those situations too where, if in terms of like taking the opening range breakout, I wouldn't take it at the 64.10 because again, we could still hold pre-market low. So I would actually, I can't move it manually, but I would consider my opening range low to be pre-market low just because we're literally sitting less than 2 points away from that area. So that's something that I look for as well.
Neither side has been able to really seize control for more than a couple of minutes at a time so far this morning. So just, when we finally get one of those big surges up or down, that'll be the first indication either the bulls or the bears have gained control. Right now, we're just not seeing either one.
Yeah. Yep. This seems very reminiscent of what we have been seeing. At least, like, I think it was on Thursday last week where, ES, same sort of deal where we were getting a rejection. I think there was a trend line, and then we got a rejection of the opening range high. What looked like we were doing was breaking out. We put in a nice volume tail essentially, and then just completely rejected that area, which is again why I hammer home the idea of like, don't just take the initial breakout, look for the breakout and then a retest of that area. If price action confirms, then take that long. Otherwise, you know, we could get something where, and I actually did end up taking this trade where we got the breakout, but we didn't get the follow through, and we ended up breaking all the way back down, not just through opening range low, but we literally continued to bleed for the rest of the day. So you know, just be mindful of like, we're still early, guys. We're barely even like 20 minutes into the market, so still a lot of day left.
Not even.
Yeah, Tesla shares are up 3.8% apparently though. So yeah, it feels like a mixed bag in the market today. Let's see what Tesla is doing. Oh wow. All right.
What is she doing?
Tesla is up 3.8%.
4% now, okay.
Yeah, 4%.
Got it. And then we have everything
doing?
else.
Oof.
Apple is down 1.4%, but everything else is pretty much flat.
Yeah, Apple had a really nice move on Friday. And I believe, yeah, it was on Friday, but starting to get a retracement, about 50% of that move on Apple. Let's see, let's look at NVIDIA. Just looking at the Mag 7 right now. NVIDIA's trying to hold up, still kind of squished between a range right now. What else we got? Amazon. Yeah, a lot of mixed bag in the market today. Lots of divergence here. So this could be something that you know, again, you just got to wait, because obviously a lot of the tech names are in the NASDAQ. So, you know, if we're getting a mixed bag, could be a potential fake out. You know, you just got to wait for extra confirmation. What's new on a Monday, guys? What is new on a Monday?
This has been kind of the you know, the Monday mood for quite some time, right? We're just sort of feeling things out, establishing our range. Nobody willing to take, you know, big shots one way or the other. We're just, you know, and again, maybe there's something coming, right? Maybe, you know, Trump walks by a microphone. So everybody be careful.
Yeah, just remember he is also speaking in less than, well, about 10 minutes now. About 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just wait for that, honestly.
Yeah.
Bit of a dangerous situation.
Done.
What's that?
I almost want to wait till he's done.
Yeah. Do we know how long he speaks for?
I have no idea.
Could be 2 minutes, could be 4 hours.
Literally.
Also, according to your theory, Matt, if he's prepared, it's going to be 2 minutes. If he's not prepared, about 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what are the topics he's speaking about? Do we know?
No idea.
I have no idea. They really don't put out much of a public schedule anymore. That used to be a thing, and I don't see it most mornings, and I'm always very careful to look.
Well, it says here that he will speak about his public safety initiative in Washington, D.C.
All right. Well, that won't affect the markets too much.
No.
Maybe defense stocks.
Yeah. Yeah, now we're getting some divergences between both futures. ES is still below VWAP, rejecting opening range high, previous day high as well. NASDAQ is well above that, right? We're well above, not well above, we're above previous day high. We're trying to tap into this opening range high as well, but we are also sitting above VWAP. So again, mixed bag in the market today is going to cause that. Some selling pressure coming in here on ES. I can see on book maps.
Yeah, I'm actually very interested in ES short here.
That VWAP retest was clean. That was actually clean. The only thing is, like I said, I don't like diddling in the middle. I don't like to, I like clear breaks of these areas when we're talking about pre-market high and pre-market low. I like to see breaks of these levels, whereas, you know, because when we're sitting in between levels like this, we tend to chop, we tend to get consolidation, and so for me, that's why I look for these sort of breaks of key levels so that we can get the continuation. Yeah, your entry could be a lot better, right? But you still have levels to where you can find support, that are not going to be like the most A+ setups in my opinion. So not to say you couldn't scalp it, right? Not to say that you couldn't get a nice quick move out of it, but I've been trying to get longer setups, longer trades, more of the momentum trades. So we'll see. I would like ES for shorts if NASDAQ can get back below its VWAP and previous day high. It's the only thing.
Yeah, I am actually. I think this might be my first trade on ES on stream. I'm very interested. Very interested in these shorts.
Okay. I like it.
Like it, yeah.
Did you already take it or are you waiting?
No, not yet. I would like an entry at like 1550-ish.
Check out the Russell. What's RTY doing?
The Russell.
Oh, that's fun. Why do I have this level here? I don't know. Ooh, very choppy on the 1 hour here. I don't really actually know. I like I said, I can't tell you the last time I even traded the Russell. If I even did, I might have dreamt it. But I don't know how the Russell moves in terms of like the even the dollar to point value. But look, really, I would still be looking. I mean, we were rejecting previous day high, would be looking for this pre-market low to clear. You can see here we tried to clear it, didn't quite get the continuation, but we did hold previous day close as well. And then I would actually, you know, previous day low, if we can clear previous day low, we are sitting kind of close to that. ES starting to get the volume to the downside here as well. Let's see if we can clear opening range low and pre-market low. I'll be watching those areas.
Yep. My orders
Seems
like it's left behind.
Yeah, lots of selling pressure coming in. Now NASDAQ is now below VWAP, which is what I would like to see for shorts.
Yeah, I'm taking my order off. Had it at 1550.
1550?
Yeah, on ES. But I took it off.
Oh, 1550. I always have to look and see like what decimal point you're talking about.
Or 1550.
1550 would have been really nice too.
Mm-hmm.
Coming back into that resistance zone on NASDAQ, sitting at 23,725. Lots of sellers sitting there, about 300 orders.
I mean, NASDAQ, if we close bearish here in a 5-minute, could follow ES. Let's see.
Oh, they just pulled those orders. Those rats.
Yeah, they're playing game. They're playing games on there today.
Mm-hmm.
NASDAQ.
VWAP, keep in mind, guys, VWAP, well, we talk about it often on this show, above, below VWAP, etc. But a quick look at today's 5-minute chart on the NQ will show you VWAP is not being respected as support or resistance today. Now, we do seem to find our way back there a lot. But for me, if I'm looking at this right now, I'm not taking trades based off of, you know, bounces off of VWAP or plus or minus 1 standard deviation until I see the market conditions change to respect that. Right now, we're just kind of pushing up below, pushing down, you know, or above, below, etc. etc. We're not respecting that as an area of support or resistance. So just kind of keep that in mind, because I know a lot of you guys ask about VWAP and how we use it. So today for me may just be a little bit of a bullish bearish indicator, but it's not even that right now.
Yeah, NASDAQ's still holding as well. I mean, we're making higher lows here. Like I said, I'm not looking to short the NASDAQ necessarily unless we can get the selling pressure to come in below pre-market low. This was the area that I kind of mentioned to you guys that I would look for a potential bounce for the first run, but really down here is what I'd be looking for a really good trade. Now, again, do we down there today? Do we just continue to moving to the upside? That's totally possible. But if I go back to the 1 hour, you know, we're really just squished between these trend lines. And then really what I'd look for is the first bounce sitting around like 600, and then really down here at this demand zone is what I'm looking for. What it's funny because like the counterintuitive thought when I look at these is like, I really want to see if I'm looking, for example, to take a bounce play, I really want to see a lot of volume actually coming to the downside, right? Because I don't want it to just pitter patter into a certain zone. Like I want to see the actual selling pressure coming into those areas, because that tells me that big banks are in the markets. So for me, when I'm looking at these sort of bounce plays, I want to see like massive, red candles coming into it. And again, I think that psychologically that sounds counterintuitive, but that again tells me that these banks are really in play, and you could possibly get a nice reaction out of there. So
we're breaking out of the 15-minute opening range here, or faking out. Yet let's see on NQ.
Yeah, still below VWAP, but trying to get the hold here. I mean, I got a nice volume fill on the last candle.
Yes, it's double bottoming on that 410 level.
Yeah, we'll be considering these longs. I'll be considering these longs if we can break opening range high, get a retest, and then a bounce back. Bobby, are the NQ orders? No, those orders at 725 was that initial area, but now we have 23,760, and then a lot of orders here. I'll show you guys a lot of orders sitting here at the 80s. So 775 to about 80. We have these 300 orders sitting here, and then 760. We have a few orders sitting there as well. But that level. What did I do? That level at 725, those orders got cleared pretty well. So I would watch potentially 760, but then really call it like 776. 777. Look at that. 777.
It's an angel number.
It's an angel number. Oh my God, LA.
Well, Miriam, you don't have to change your voice. I'm just
who said I was changing my voice?
Dummy. I just tried to drink out of my bottle and had the cap on.
There
One
you
of
go.
those mornings,
trying to make fun of me.
That was instant karma. I was like, yeah, well deserved.
So instant karma would have been like popping off and spilling all over you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, still looked like a dummy. All right, so we have Trump starting to speak in 30 seconds, huh?
Oh, Trumpleton, what do you got first today?
Donny.
Blimey.
Donny, what you got today? Yeah.
Oh, Donny. I thought you said Blimey. I was like, I'm pretty sure Blimey is like an Australian thing. I don't know.
No, I said Donny.
Oh, Donny.
Oh,
Donald
Donny.
Trumpleton.
You're really on that one.
I love it. He got me hooked on it. I just also think it's kind of like, it's kind of cute, even though I wouldn't really think of him being cute, but it's fine.
Whatever. You got a poster up, don't you?
Oh yeah, totally. Yes, trying to hold above VWAP now. NASDAQ above its opening range high. Let's see.
Yeah, but I don't know.
I don't really know either. Still rejecting.
Just still within London range. That's what I don't like about it. Give us a move, a proper move, yeah? All right, let's see. Chat is, the poll was 22 minutes ago, but people are still voting on it. So longs, 26%, shorts, 16%, 58% patiently waiting. Well, welcome to the club. We are all just waiting.
Yeah, I do wonder also, Trump speaking aside, if he's just going to go in on DC and, whatever, cool, right? But, if he takes questions, we can probably expect some sort of, interest rate or this or that. But we do have core inflation rates tomorrow, an hour before the market opens. So there is a possibility we're just going to see the markets kind of holding their breath and waiting for that. Obviously, inflation is a huge metric that we're paying attention to right now that will have a direct effect on whether or not the Fed lowers rates in their September meeting. So it could just be one of those. And then again, PPI on Thursday, Michigan consumer sentiment preliminary on Friday, retail sales on Friday. So we have a ton of data this week, just not today. So it could be one of those scenarios where the market's just kind of chopping up.
Yeah, still in this range. I think these longs might actually want to come in. I just don't like the range we're sitting in. And then the levels of resistance we have to the upside. Like, not saying it's a bad trade. It's just, for me personally, not the most A+ setup. And of course, in hindsight, you always look at areas like this where, you know, we did get a nice double bottom of this ES. Would this been something that I would take? Probably not. Again, unless it was like somewhere in a demand zone. But we are starting to get the push here. Not a lot of buying pressure coming in, just, you know, trying to get the push. But NASDAQ now coming into this this trend line as well, even though we are holding opening range. That's the thing with NASDAQ, is like, it is the stronger one technically, but we just have a lot of resistance to the upside that I'd want to see us clear. Again, we have the supply zone, we have pre-market high, we have this trend line. I honestly don't know if I feel comfortable taking a long on the NASDAQ unless I see the pressure coming in here. And then, you know, possibly actually take ES. Otherwise, we really could just be chopping around in this very tight range that we might get more of a move in the afternoon. So we'll see. We'll see what we get.
We'll see. Come on.
Okay, selling pressure starting to pick up here. That was random. Maybe Trumpleton said something.
This is maybe like, it might be a day where you just, if you take a trade, you just go for like 10 to 15 points.
Yeah.
Take these profits, you know.
This is literally, I was just gonna say that Yasir, we literally are looking at a very similar setup trying to play out here on the ES. Complete rejection of opening range high, yesterday's high. I'm not a fan of these longs on ES up until we can break out of this opening range high and come back and retest for a continuation. That would require NASDAQ to also follow through, which, again, like I said, we have a lot of resistance sitting at the top. Not saying that longs are invalid, just saying it's not, for me, something I would feel comfortable taking. I would much rather take the break to the downside, just because it gives me a little bit more better risk to reward. Back at the 724s, 725s here on the NQ. Yesterday's high is coming into play here as well. So let's see.
1 hour chart on NASDAQ is just some garbage too. So
let's look at it. Oh God, yeah.
Right back into the 15-minute opening range here.
Now, I do agree with what you're saying. I think, and I will say this probably for the entire week, not just for today. I think the opportunity for the bigger move is to the downside. I'm just not sure that's where we're headed. Yeah. I don't have a bias right now.
Yep. We are ranging, so we put up a poll right here. Ranging so far, but what are your thoughts? Will it break to the downside, retest, and then pump, or range all day? I wish we didn't put that as an option, because if we just range all day, no trades for me, that's for sure. Which, again, guys, we don't always have to force a trade every single day. That's something to always take into account. You want the good setups. You want the high probability setups. You know, sitting here all day just looking at the charts is not going to be, first of all, healthy for you. But second of all, you know, you could try to convince yourself to take a trade that's really not a good setup. And then, you know, the really, really good trades could come on another day where you're just like, oh, why did I waste all my mental capital and my financial capital on that last trade when you really could have just saved it on another day? So that's something else to consider. There's always going to be another day. There's always going to be another setup. So don't take today as like, oh my God, I have to take a trade today. If you don't see anything, don't take it. Right now, I'm not seeing anything. I don't think either of us are seeing anything.
Nope.
Uh-oh, Nick got fired again.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, man. Come on, Chrome. Do better.
Do better. Oh, it's 50-50, it seems like, though, on the poll. Right now, kind of hovering between both will retest and pump, or it'll break to the downside. So 36% on both ends right now as it stands. I don't think we've seen a lot of this mixed bag in the polls lately. It's either we're like completely on one side, usually to the bullish side, or we're feeling bearish. I don't think we've seen this sort of diversion between the thoughts before. So we'll see what we get.
We gotta be patient. So very patient.
How's that fidget spinner doing for you, Nick?
Hey, it's actually a good point. Spinning. It is.
You need to get me one of those.
Yeah, you need the Batman one as well.
Have you ever thrown it after a trade?
I have not, but
Okay.
I said, like this weekend, I used the hammer to destroy my monitor.
That looked so satisfying. We were literally just talking about rage rooms not too long ago.
It was very satisfying, and the cats were very scared.
Oh, they were like, "What's wrong with you?"
But to be fair, they're also scared of a vacuum cleaner, so.
I don't know a single cat or really animal who isn't scared of a vacuum cleaner.
Well, a
Our
friend of
dog's
mine,
definitely afraid of it.
has a cat that actually sits on the robotic vacuum cleaner, and it just sits on it and rides through the apartment, which is pretty cool.
It's awesome. I've seen videos of that. It looks like, so Futch is saying Sir Trumpleton hasn't even started talking yet. So I don't know. I don't have any news reports up or anything yet. So, but it's sounding like he's not
Yeah.
speaking.
Okay. I mean, right now, this price action is just.
Yeah. The more and more I look at this opening range high, the less and less I kind of like it, because I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Trying to figure out how I can explain this. So the more I look at this now, okay, we get the opening range break if we do, right? ES breaks, we might find some resistance sitting here at 420. Next area of resistance would be sitting at 427, 428 area. Now, pre-market high would be sitting at 64.2950, which could be the target, but I would probably take profit off here. Now, that would give about 10 to 8 points in profit. However, I would actually be more inclined to look for a potential short in this area. Not, again, this is all just indicative on price action. Risk to reward would be a lot safer, in my opinion. You could look for a potential like 5 to 7 point stop loss, but your risk to the downside, or your profitability to the downside, is much bigger. So you could be looking for like 15, 20 points. Getting a lot of buying pressure coming in now. 760 is on the NASDAQ on watch here. Next level again is still that 777. A lot of buying pressure coming in. Okay, let's see if we get the follow through though.
Did Trump say anything?
Is Sir Trumpleton speaking? getting the buying pressure, but not the follow through I'm seeing here on these orders. We need
Yeah, but
to
even if you would finally take out that 56 level and then go to London highs at 64, then we could finally see the market moving properly.
Yeah, ES getting a break here of opening range high. About 3 minutes still left on this 5-minute candle. Kind of running into resistance here at the 755s here on book maps. Lots of stacked resistance here on the order book that I'm seeing, at least. Let's look at ES real quick. Do you guys ever just like take a nice big stretch just to like release some built up?
Let's do it together.
Energy? Let's do it together, guys. Take a nice. This is a youth heart yoga class.
That's actually very nice.
How we fill the time when the markets are shit. Oh, hey, we got a breakout there. Nice.
Hey,
Nice
it just
move.
needed us to release that tension. There we go. 420 here on the ES. Possible area that we come into for rejection. Lots of stacked orders here. I don't like it. I don't like it. 422, 423, 425 on the ES. Then you have 428, that same area I was mentioning earlier. 432 as well. To the downside, still got 413 and 410. I don't like the range. I don't like the range. I'll be honest with you guys. This could completely just blast through, which would be totally fine in my opinion. It's just, I've seen better days in the market.
We've all seen better days.
I just really would love to see. Look at this complete fake out. Like, this is why I say don't look. You got to wait for a candle to open above the opening range. If you guys are opening range breakout traders, this is not a breakout traders trading. This is like a nightmare for breakout traders, because anything like this, you're just completely getting wicked out on. So you have to wait for a candle close, guys. It's super important.
Yeah, but even then, like on the 5-minute chart here on NQ, right, the 955 candle actually did close outside of the 50-minute opening range, but it came right back in with the next one. So even then, you would get wrecked today.
I don't know, like, do you trade the breakout, or do you trade the opening range, Nick? I know you do sometimes.
If it's clean, yeah. If it's clean.
But like, I don't know. I feel like even right now, because we are above opening range on the NQ, you know, if I were to just look at NQ, I'd be like, okay, this looks like a long is setting up really nicely. But then you look at the ES and you're like, absolutely not. Like, I'd rather actually reverse the opening range here on ES rather than take the breakout out of it. So it's like, when I see something like that, and again, at least for me, I'm always looking at ES and the NASDAQ for confluence, for divergence. A lot of divergence happening right now on both, but that's something to me where when like I said earlier, I was like, I don't know if I like the opening range today because of the simple fact that we are just not respecting it on both ends, right? Like NASDAQ, yes, we are holding above it, but ES keeps rejecting it. So how do you trade this, right? How do you take the reversal of the opening range on ES and you take the longs on NASDAQ? That seems, I mean, technically you can't do that.
Or you just don't take anything and you just wait.
Absolutely. Right. Exactly. But that's what I mean. Like, these are the sort of days that I look at and I'm like, does this make sense, right? Does it make sense to take a trade here, considering that the other is not following through or not, you know, playing by the rules, essentially? Being naughty.
Being naughty, yeah.
Cookie. I like that. Cookie. Is that how you're supposed to say it on both? Like cookie, or is it
what?
Cookie.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the person in the chat saying, am I the only one long? I don't think you're the only long, to be fair.
Nope. Yeah, Juan, you're absolutely right. No position is also position. It's just not the most exciting position. But that's what trading is about. Doesn't have to be exciting. Could be boring.
Yeah, Boundless. Miriam is going cookie. Yeah, watching this price action makes you feel a certain way. Yeah, I would say if you are in a long, I hope it's the NASDAQ, because ES is just, unless you got that bounce play at the 6410s, which, to be honest, at least for me, I didn't really see anything there. I would have waited for pre-market low for a potential bounce, but Yeah, ES is not the one I would want to be long in currently. But NASDAQ, there's still a chance for NASDAQ, but it might be one of those like super slow grinds that we get to the upside here. But my target would be the 777s. At minimum, pre-market high, 773.
We need some funny questions, chat. Ask us anything.
We need funny questions.
or serious questions. Any questions.
Yeah, just questions would be fine.
Well, funny questions are always good.
This is true. Let's look at the 15-minute here. Sometimes you got to zoom out. Oh, gosh. ES looks like...
Yes, looks like nothing.
I don't want to say it.
Yes, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not working today.
Yeah. She's taking the day off. Ooh, a little pumpy pump.
Pumpy pump. Peck Matula. Is there any discount? Yes, absolutely. Use code AUG for August. AUG for 35% off. It's always in the bottom right corner of Tradeify TV. Peroloco, how does background Nick get in those little pants? Well, you gotta ask background Nick. I don't know. Here's a fun question. Would you rather trade futures without access to any news or trade with news but no ability to use stop loss orders? I would rather trade futures without access to any news but have a stop loss. Sounds like the smarter decision.
Yeah, right. No ability to use a stop loss? That's... I mean, if you want to gamble, you can go to Vegas and put all your money on black. Like, that's how I see that one. Use a stop loss, Nick? What a noob.
Hey, Cookie said he or she is going to be live with us soon, and now says you use a stop loss. Well, I would rethink that statement.
Oh man. Oh, thank you for clarifying that, Boundless. The question was actually for DJ Nick. So.
Well, but then it's not a real question. I mean, the answer is obvious.
That's true. Yeah.
He doesn't need a stop loss. He's Lil Degen.
Because the limit does not exist.
He is the stop loss.
Yeah. Just watch it tonight.
I will watch it. Not tonight, but I will watch it.
You said that last week, liar.
Well, and I'm still gonna watch it.
Yeah.
I didn't say I will watch it today.
I need you to put it on your calendar. I should just send you a calendar invite to watch that.
Hey, we are approaching London highs here. London highs at 64.50.
Yes,
and then Asia high is at 773 on NQ. So it is starting to get interesting on NASDAQ. Yes, it's just not working today.
No. It is not. Those 421, 422 orders are trying to get cleared. Still just like a lot of... I don't know. It looks weird today to me. We got 425 as the next level of resistance as well. NASDAQ coming right into its pre-market high. Not a fan. If you're already in a long, congrats, but it's just, for me, not something I'm interested in taking. At the moment, we'll see. Things can completely unwind. I don't even know if Trumpleton's talking yet.
Trumpleton, yeah.
But I would say, like, don't overstay your welcome either. Like, you know, if you are long, for example, obviously, you know, set whatever stop you think is appropriate, but don't be greedy. Take your profits, guys. To me, this is not like a day to overstay your welcome either. Just seems like a lot of fuckery happening.
I think I might just start taking 10-point scalps here.
I'm not trying to scare you guys. Listen, this is all calculated risk. However you trade, I'm just letting you guys know I'm not interested in this yet.
Per Loco, where is Matt? Well, he didn't feel the price action. He was like, nah, fuck this shit. I'm taking my day off here.
No, we love Matt.
Psych, he's back.
I had to go comb my hair, Pero. Can't you tell? I missed you too, Pero. I did. That's yeah.
It's true OG. We are channeling hard here on NQ, huh?
I was gonna say definitely watch this pre-market high. I mean, it's got a higher potential of sweeping.
Like look at Miriam, look at the 1 minute. If we can go to my chart really quick. 1 minute on NQ is a proper channel here. Like if like the breakout of this could be very interesting. Very, very interesting. That's probably the setup I'm waiting for.
I see it. Seems like pretty low participation so far, though. Seems very light today.
What is light today? Sorry.
Just the overall participation in the markets.
Yeah.
The volume, like everything.
I mean, it's crazy from the market open, like New York session open, we're up 50 points from there. There's nothing.
Yeah. You think we could sweep pre-market high and then reject down for the breakout of the channel? That's kind of what I'm hoping for, honestly.
Yeah, that would be nice. What are you laughing about?
I'm just laughing at Nick in the back.
Little degen at it again.
Yeah, I'd be watchful of this pre-market high, overnight high on NQ. Sorry, Matt, did you say something?
I didn't know.
Oh.
What? That's new that you don't say anything.
Isn't it? If my fiance is listening, she just laughed at that one.
But that's a good one. Nick, I don't see you firing at Matt very often, so that was I'll give you your props on that.
We got to switch it up a bit. You know?
I pissed him off last week, called him a Swede a couple of times, so he's coming at it today.
Called him everything but Swiss.
Taking revenge.
Selling pressure starting to pick up here on ES again. Yuck. ES does not look very good, guys. Let's see if 6410 here starts to come into play. Lots of selling coming in. Lots of selling.
Yeah. Leia, will we see 24,000 on NQ today? Maybe. Who knows? Who knows?
Good idea.
It's a bit far-fetched, but nothing is impossible.
Yeah. This 50-minute on ES. Look at this. Buying wicks, hammer candles, and then just complete rejections of the 420.
50 minute on ES is like tee.
Actually, this is ugly on the 15-minute.
I do like NASDAQ breaking out of that channel. Really like it. Obviously not taking it yet. I want confirmation, but the channel is looking nice.
Nice bearish engulfing here on the last 5 minute on ES. So sorry guys, ES longs do not look very good right now. I say that with love, but
yeah,
really hope we get the
yes,
break.
I'm still interested in these shorts actually.
The only thing is 6410 does have a lot of buyers sitting there. Lots of stacked buying liquidity here. 6413 all the way down to 6410. So again, looking for a breakout and retest of this range we're sitting in would be ideal.
Wait, price action since the open has basically been very similar to what we saw the last couple of days last week. Like we are moving, we're trending up, but I mean, you look at that and say, okay, you know, any trade you were in long at some point probably stopped you out. You know, unless you had a smaller position size in a very wide range. We're at about just under 20 in our 5-minute ATR, and our standard deviation width is just over 20. So again, that shows me it's a very slow moving market. Frankly, I'd love to see a breakout to the upside and clear some of these orders that are sitting up there at 777 angel number, and see where we go from there. So, damn it, Nick, you got me doing it now too.
That's a new tradition now.
Good things will happen if you believe. If you believe.
Don't stop believing.
So I'll start singing the karaoke. Ooh, all right. Lots of divergence here between both futures.
It is ugly.
I love reading the comments in the chat. You guys are funny.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look at RTY real quick.
Hey, you should start pulling up RTY during every stream now. Now that you say Sir Trumpleton, I mean, you're also gonna pull up RTY.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if I were to trade RTY, I would be looking for this 200 level to break. I know we didn't even like get down there, but minimum is going to be 213, 214 with a target of 200, I suppose. And then breaking 200, you got some room, y'all. You got some room to 2187, 558, and then 140. Nice resistance though, sitting on this 4 hour here. Even this 1 hour resistance on RTY. You got this area right here. Okay.
Okay.
Support. No, I don't really see much just in this area. Uh-oh, I have to sneeze.
Bless you.
Thanks for the heads up.
Excuse me.
Bless you, Mariam.
Sometimes if I say it, it actually happens. Like a lot of times if I'm just like sitting there, just like, you know, when you're waiting for the sneeze, but it doesn't come. Like
Oh,
now
that's a
it's
word.
announcing it just helps produce the sneeze.
Oh, you should have left the mic on. Chew.
No, she's.
One of those
Are
little
you like
No, it's like
are
the
you
most
like
manly
blasting the
sneeze.
sneeze? Miriam, are you like full blast in the sneeze, or are you like one of those girls that goes like?
I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that. I don't like being like a loud sneezer.
Ah, so you are one of the.
Well, no, I'm not like that. You know, I'm not like a, like a mouth sneezer. But I don't know. I think I have a normal sneeze.
Yeah.
You're rating my sneeze now.
That's what we got. We got to talk about something.
Oh Lord. My husband, on the other hand, this man, his sneezes will shake the whole building.
Yeah, me too. Sometimes I'm afraid of myself.
You're like, what was that? That was me. Man, we are just raging here, guys. ES and NASDAQ are in completely different pages. We are rejecting the supply zone still, though. So, do we get the break to the downside? It's really just a waiting game at this point. 64.14 on ES has some buyers sitting there. We're trying to fill those orders.
I'm about to take shorts on NQ.
On NQ?
Yeah. I do like the channel breakout. I just want this candle to close bearish and do it like clean, not some consolidation BS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Selling pressure coming in here on the NASDAQ. ES still struggling to break the 64.14 area. More selling pressure on NQ than ES right now.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, anything you're looking at currently?
No, not really. Yeah, like I said, I don't like the velocity of the movement that we're seeing so far today. You could say, after the first 5-minute candle, we closed down at 680, and now we're up, 70 points from there. But again, unless you were small position size, unless you were diamond hand in that MF all the way up, it's just, again, I just don't see definitive price action, right? Like it's okay if we miss a move, right? Like we want to see, but we want to see velocity. We want to, whatever terminology you're used for it, because then when we get a definitive move, at some point we are guaranteed to get a continuation move or a reversal move, right? Honestly, we've seen probably a couple reversals and continuations already on a shorter term time frame, but we want to see that pump or that dump, right? Because we can play, if we miss that move, we can catch the next one. But until we get something like that, honestly, we're just guessing.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, waiting for that 5-minute candle close here. But I do like it for the shorties.
Dan, what are you referring to with what dub app?
All right, I'm in a short, guys. Short NQ.
All right.
Short NQ. Stop above the highs. Let's see if we can get the flush.
Those 2 candle wicks on the prior 5-minute candles set up very well for you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like that we did not close through the 9 EMA, but I still like it.
ES is still holding this 64.14 too. It's the only thing, because technically this could be like a higher low.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't like this range. Like, we break to the downside And we got to break the opening range low. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, selling pressure starting to pick up here. Let's see, a lot more now on ES.
Yeah, I'm aware. Equality 1, the Asia highs have not been taken yet, but I still like the channel breakout here.
Oh, so yeah, Dan, somebody behind the scenes told me what dub is. I'm not familiar with it. So something could happen if too many regular folks start making good money. Honestly, Dan, the best thing I can tell you is the big money does not give a fuck about us. They really don't. They you know that meme or that scene from Mad Men where it's like, I feel sorry for you. I don't think about you at all, was the response, right? Big money, true big money, does not think about us at all. They do not care. Now, if there were some, it won't be an app like that, but if there were, like, for example, the big firms, I don't know if any of you have ever been in, had one of the screeners or there's a number of them out there that identify option sweeps, which are where big money buys large option positions, but they do it very stealthily, right? So they're not going and marketing 1,000 calls in, Apple calls. They're buying 2 to 10 to 15 contracts through multiple exchanges, through multiple routes. And there's algos that can pick that up and say, hey, somebody just has a big, and I will tell you, like 7-8 years ago, that was one of the best indicators on the market. I think the one I followed had like an 80-something% win rate. All you had to do was follow those positions, right? They now all of a sudden big money started to learn how to cover that up, right? And it wasn't because retail was making money off that. It's because everyone else could tell that's where big money was positioning. So big money fights with big money. They don't fight with us. They do not care about us. So no, I don't think that that's something like an app where you can copy other traders is going anywhere. So
this is going to be a long trade, I feel like. Except if it stops me out, then it's going to be fast. But to TP, it's going to take a while. Unless Trump just says, dump it. And by the way, if we sweep the Asia highs and we come back in, I'll just re-enter.
Bodhi, yeah, you're talking about the Nigerians, yeah. I don't know what they say. I never really followed them. Mostly they're just trying to sell books and stuff.
Who?
The Nigerian brothers on CNBC.
Huh.
The guys, the old guys that are balding with the ponytails.
Never seen them. But
never seen them? Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they're on CNBC. They're entertainment. They're like Jim Cramer, but they do a lot of stuff out the. Yeah, I'm sorry. One's got a man bun. My bad.
The main bun. I mean, the selling wicks looks so nice on the 5-minute. This one again, like that 5-minute candle closed so nicely.
Yeah, I mean I often say, with futures, you got to be a little more careful, obviously, especially with shorter time frames. This NQ chart, if this were a daily stock chart, I'd probably have an obscene amount of my portfolio in puts, right? Like when a daily stock chart, I can talk, I promise, throws up that many wicks in one direction, especially at a key area, that's a beautiful, beautiful swing trade, right? But on 5-minute charts on futures, we could just shoot up 50, 60 points. I think you're looking good for a move to VWAP, though.
Yeah, let's see.
This selling pressure is still coming in on ES. Watch 64.10 here for potential reaction. Otherwise, we break 64.10, we break 64.08. I will be looking for a short here. That would probably put us right around VWAP on the NASDAQ, which again, I would be looking for us to potentially find continuation through. Still holding for now. Ugh. These 5-minute candles on the NQ are just so bad. I mean, none of them look good, to be honest, but I don't know. I don't know, Matt.
Yeah, I'm just
Agent is
Trump is
plushy.
talking now. He's invoking the Home Rule Act. And so I'm Googling. I'm trying to figure out what this is. It has to do with he's on DC today. That's what he's been focused on for the last apparently 48 hours. So the Home Rule Act involves basically autonomy of DC. So he is essentially federalizing and taking over DC. So, you know, anything so we don't talk about the Epstein files, but whatever.
Anything but that. Yeah, I'm not listening to it. Where are people listening to this?
I'm not listening to it. It's on my newsfeed.
Okay.
Oh, I rarely listen to any president talk. That's not all, but most of the presidents in my adult lifetime are barely worth listening to. But
yeah, I agree. Oof, man. I will say it almost feels like we are building up for some sort of move right now. At least when I look at ES. Oof. Let's see. I wish I could say that I would be in love with like some sort of reversal trade here on the ES, but even that I don't necessarily love.
No,
Like,
and again, it's just well, I mean, Miriam, you know this, when you've watched as many candles as we have over the years, right? Like you can, it's not a matter of gut or intuition. I hate that terminology, but it's really hard to describe it any other way.
Yeah.
But when you, again, I've loved seeing these moves that we've mostly had at the open in the past couple of months where we just go, right?
Yeah.
Because there's some, and even if we barcode at the end of that move, it leads eventually. A big move always leads to a continuation or reversal, right? Price action expansion leads to price action contraction. It's the only guarantee in the markets. It's just a matter of the timing of that and catching the timing of that. So,
right.
You know.
Yeah, and those, again, those are the sort of moves, at least for me, I enjoy. I feel confident in. And right now, I would say like today it's not a high conviction trade day for me. No, again, this is not to say that there aren't any trades to take. It's just, you know, for me, I want a clean move. I want something that I'm not just going to be stuck in some sort of consolidation, some sort of chop. And I've been a lot more, you know, keen to what that looks like when we're looking at the market. Like even right now, when I'm looking at this 5-minute, what is this? Like even on the NASDAQ, these top wicks are selling volume bars, right? This is all indicative of selling. But then we get a move like this and we're like, all right, we have 2 seconds, 1 second to close this candle. We just closed green. So I'm like, what does this show me? This just shows me complete indecision. This shows me that the market does not know where it wants to go, does not know what it wants to do. ES down here near the lows, NASDAQ near the highs. Like this is improper in terms of like accurate trading. Like no A+ setup is presenting itself to me today. And it's just another reason for me to wait, right? To be patient. And again, like we see what an A+ setup looks like. We see what a good move looks like, right? We even have, and to your point, Matt, I know the use of like, you know, the word gut and intuition. I use those sometimes, but there is no other way of describing it. Like getting the chart time is so important as a trader because you start to notice these sort of patterns or lack thereof, and you're like, you know what, doesn't really feel like a good day. And then you kind of look back at the day and you're like, thank God I didn't trade, or thank God I didn't force a setup, because you know that's more indication to just wait and be patient. Because another thing too is typically when we do get you know, for example, if we do just sit in this range today, we don't do anything, which, you know, we might, right? We might just chop around in this area. It doesn't mean that tomorrow couldn't come with a nice directional move, right? Whether it's the upside or the downside. Typically, when we do see such a tight range, we see a nicer breakout out of that, whether it's the next day, the next week, whatever it is, right? And again, like this could completely change. We could just be finding this balance here. You know, we are now out of this, you know, initial first hour of the market. We're about 15 minutes through that, but like this is what you got to look for. Don't diddle in the middle, right? You gotta look for these breaks. So, again, just not the cleanest price action in my opinion. And I would look for. Let's see if we get this reaction here as I'm speaking. Maybe I should just keep talking because now CS getting real nice selling, and wow, a lot of selling pressure coming in. Let's see if we get this continuation.
Give me the flush, please.
Yeah, you could see it. It could be coiling up there. Well, and you know, and feel free, Nick, if you manage this trade in any way, feel free to interrupt me. But
yeah,
I would, you know, I read a study many years ago. This is right as I was getting into trading that talked about our brains as pattern recognition machines, right? And one part of the study was a very deep dive into chess players. Now, I'm going to share a part of the study that is just, it's mind-blowing. They found out that the people who are best at chess, with a few rare exceptions, savants and you know, people that just most of them have played more games than anybody else. Oh my goodness, right? Like that's earth-shattering. But but to get back behind that, it's because they've seen the more games they've played, the more moves they've seen, more patterns they've seen on the board, and whether it's conscious or subconscious, their brain's like, oh yeah, okay, we've seen this before. Here's how you handle this, right? And it's the same thing in trading. When you've watched a million candlesticks open and close on many different time patterns, eventually your brain says, oh yeah, no, we've seen this before. And there's times where you're getting into a trade or about to get into a trade and your brain's like, hey, you might want to tap the brakes a little here, right? And sometimes that can be fear or greed or whatever, but you know, if you have your emotions under control and they don't affect your you know, trading decision-making process, that's when you will see that pattern recognition can actually be a huge asset to you in your trading.
Absolutely. Yeah.
We did get the push down here to the 20s now.
Nice.
We're currently at mid-price of today.
So apparently Trump is talking about more tariffs on China, Nick. So I think Trump will still can bail you out here.
Yeah, I think the movement that we're getting is likely due to Trumpleton.
Very likely. ES is flushing nicely as well. Just took the daily low. Yeah. Today's low at the 850. So if that holds below, that would be nice for NQ to move lower as well. I mean, my target on NQ is the 690s. Quite a big move for what we got so far today.
Let's see if we can sustain below this pre-market low here. Yes. Right now we are trying to find a bounce. Let's see.
We are trying to, that is correct. But I like it. I really like this trade.
Yeah, you got a pretty good entry too.
Yeah, I didn't like it during the first 10 minutes, but now it's fine.
It's always
well, we could always bounce back. Like, keep that in mind. If you're in this trade right now, you're up 20 points. Depending on your strategy, you might want to take profit. Depending on your strategy, you might want to move your stop to break even. Depending on your strategy, you might just want to keep your stop. Who knows?
When do you typically move your stop to break even on these sort of trades?
On this trade, I would wait until we have broken mid price, which is currently at 720, which is exactly what we just rejected. But once we do have a break of that and the closure below it on the 5-minute, I will move my stop break even.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks like a long coming in.
It does.
This hold of pre-market low looks like a potential long coming in here.
I agree.
NASDAQ holding view up as well, so
yeah, it could still stop me out, which is okay, but for me, like, if I look at it on the 5 minute, we do have this little downtrend line here, right? On the 5 minute chart. So if I always use this as kind of like, just a protection-ish. So if we break that and close outside, and we have not hit my stop loss yet, I will close the trade manually.
Yeah, I would say ES needs to get back above 64.14 for these longs to work out. Otherwise, more continuation to the downside. Right now, still diddling in the middle. We're not really doing much in terms of, yeah, we did break that pre-market low, but we're still holding. That's why you got to wait for the candle, because, even if you took opening range breakout, what would that have gotten you? Now you're red, right? Like, you got to wait for these sorts of confirmations. NASDAQ also, another area of confluence, is NASDAQ's holding its VWAP. So unless, like I said, unless you entered earlier, this is still not a place that I would look to enter for shorts. If anything, I would actually look for longs.
You fading me, Mariam? Huh?
I'm not personally. I'm not. I'm just saying in terms of the technical.
It's just telling people to fade me.
I want to see a continuation of this break. Like this wick that we got here, like this, I've seen this too many times where we just break. Yeah, maybe we consolidate. Nothing right now is telling me technically long or short. But if I were to favor one area at this level we're sitting right now, it would be the best risk to reward as a long. Again, only because we're holding VWAP and because we're holding this pre-market low. If you entered way before this, you could still argue that we're continuing lower. But hopefully, like I said, this is one of those days where I just feel very strongly about not overstaying your welcome until we get some sort of breakout and continuation move. Take your profits, guys. Like if you're up, take your profit. You can always re-enter. I just, for me personally, if I'm looking for a trade to enter, I would wait for this break. 64.14 on ES does have some sellers sitting there though. So, coming back into this area, we could find resistance. We also have, I know this is the 5 minute, but like if you're looking at a demand or supply area, this little area right here, 64.13 all the way up to 64.15, could find some resistance sitting there until we get back above those areas. But then you have VWAP. Guys, have I said how much I don't like this trading session today?
No, say it again.
I think I need to actually say it, but
we'll believe you that 7th or 8th time you say it.
Yeah. Oh man. But you guys know, like if you guys have been on the stream long enough, like you can hear the sentiment in our voices. Like when we do actually have the conviction, like we have it, right? We're sitting there like, yes, I like this. I'm confident in this. I like this. We have that sort of feeling, and like, we're not here to lie to you guys. We're not here to, try to convince you of a certain move because, we get money for it. None of that. It's like we genuinely are coming in here with our insight and our, our strategies and the way that we've seen the market play out. And this is just me. This is what I see right now. It's like we got to break this area for continuation. Now, where do we go to, right? Like this is what I'd also look for, because we are holding, like this is the 1 hour right here. Right now we have room. We have this nice wick here. We could possibly go down to the 400s. Okay, 400s on ES would be on deck. If we do break this, more continuation, I think 396, but even this wick fill down here all the way down to 390 wouldn't be so far-fetched. That would actually bring us closer to this demand zone as well. And again, this demand zone is actually where I would be looking for a bounce play. So if I were to just wait this out and see if we get down here, I would much rather take a bounce in this area, again, considering price action and everything. But this would be more of an A+ setup to me than this break here, because there's still some areas that we could potentially bounce at to the downside. But if you got a nice entry up here, then still looks good.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, we did retest my entry. Pretty much.
Potentially flagging here on the 5 minute. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, if I would have had my stop at break even, I would have been out by now. So let's see. I did not, because we didn't close below the 720s yet.
We also had a night. I didn't have my 9 EMA sitting here, but we did have a retest of the 9 EMAs. Again, the retest of the 414s would have been probably more ideal, but the only thing is NASDAQ still holding above VWAP. We do need a clear previous day high. Friday's high sitting at 23,724, but I do think we might be flagging here for another potential move down. If we can, especially if we can't get back above the 9 EMA, which is again 64, 13, 14 area.
Yeah. My strategy or trade management on this trade is once we make a lower low below 19, I will move my stop to 750. At that point, I will have a 4-point stop.
Nice.
If it happens, just the plan. Not predicting anything, just reacting. And then if it hits TP, I'm going to be like, see, I predicted this. I told you.
Blast it all over social media, huh?
I knew this was going to happen.
I was 100% certain. There was zero doubt.
That's hilarious. But when you're wrong, you're real quiet.
Yeah, well.
Oh, man.
Well, I mean, because we're doing this while we stream, we can't lie about it. Like, they see everything anyways. So.
It's true. Ain't no lying happening here.
Hey, also, shout out to Bodhi Trades. Made 60 points today.
Nice.
He said just faded Nick and scalped along off of the 200 MA bounce. I mean, dude, well done.
That's awesome.
Well done. Fade me all day. I don't care.
Oh, man. I'm sorry. These longs are not looking very good now.
But the shorts are.
Yeah. It's like a bear flag setting in here on the 5-minute.
Yeah.
We need to get, like I said, 64.14 for these uppies to work.
For the uppies?
Uppies.
These uppies.
Well, I don't want the uppies to work. I just want the downies.
I thought you said yuppies. I hate yuppies.
What are yuppies?
Wait, what?
I already knew, just like once you just looked at me, that I already fucked up. So and that's what I mean.
All right. No, I'm dating myself again.
Okay. Let's look these up. I don't know if that was what I anticipated seeing. A young urban professional?
Yes. There we go.
I don't know why I was thinking of some sort of food. like a I don't know, a freaking
Mary, we got a lot of show left. let's be careful here.
Okay, I was not expecting to see that, but that's apparently you're today years old when you learn what a yuppie is.
Yeah. Basically, for kind of suburbanites such as myself, it's the people that come into cities and like ruin everything with like overly trendy bullshit.
Uh-huh.
And especially like, grow up in and around Chicago, it's usually like the douchebags that inherit a lot of money and like, come in and that's sort of evolved into sort of the tech bros now, but yeah.
Okay. Now it's making a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm. It's evolved.
Oh man, they're making you work for it here.
Shorts. Oil is looking nice for shorts. Yes, and oil.
Starting to get some selling coming in here. Gotta see now back below these previous day lows or highs.
Just give me the move on NQ as well, not just EF. We want the sunflowers on NQ.
The sunflowers, I love it.
It's another word for short. Oh no, there were boxers though.
They were boxers, yeah. They were boxers. I always wondered why they had a hole in them. Imagine my 5-year-old self just like, this is defective.
Oh,
These
man.
shorts are totally defective.
Oh
Little
man.
did I know.
Oh man. See, this is I need to call the markets to do something here because I'm scared of where we're gonna do next.
Oh, man.
Good Lord, y'all.
This is why it's good. Like little D-Gen isn't like we can't see him in the background. He'd be like waving you off, like move on.
Thank God. Oh man. Typical Monday, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Man, we are flirting. We are flirting with this area here on pre-market low. ES still holding.
I don't want to flirt. I want that dump.
It's like no room for flirting here. I got a girlfriend. Oh man. Yeah, Turbo Skeeter, I think you're the only one that actually remembered that sunflower joke.
Scorpio.
Scorpio.
All right, come on. Give me a new lower low.
Come on, give
on
it to
that
him.
move on okay, Mary.
You said your target is 700?
No, 690.
Okay.
Okay. No, Mason, we do not want the pump. We want the dump. Yeah, yes, here we could go lower than that, but you know, I would be very happy with 56 points, almost 57. That would be a nice trade for the move that we had so far. You always have to put it in perspective of what we got so far, right? And if the entire move so far was like from the lows since the US session open at the 680s up to the highs at 767s, that is 90 points, right? So if I can catch like 57 of those, I'm very happy with it.
Gosh. Why are these longs flirting with me right now? I'm like,
Hey,
kind of interested in these longs. I'm not going to lie.
Mary, you want to fade me, huh?
I don't want to
it.
fade you. That's the thing. I really don't want to fade you.
Do it.
But this hold of pre-market low, yeah, I feel like they're
no, I see where you're coming from. Do it. Like if it's your setup.
Well, no,
do it.
I wouldn't enter here. I would have wanted to enter closer to like 610, 609. But then,
Oh,
you know, my stop would have been low.
Well, if you're on ES, I mean, you're not going to fade me anyways because I'm trading NQ, so.
I mean, the movement's fading. I just, yeah, I'm not like in love with it. That's the thing. I'm not in love with it. When I'm in love with a long, oh, it's a good long. This is not like the best long to me. Again, not a day to overstay your welcome.
But this is not a cute long.
It's not really cute. It's alright. It's like a solid 4.5.
Okay. Okay.
Not until you see it, dude. Not until you see the movie. And we want a live stream.
You're not allowed to sing that song anymore.
EM is D-Gen Nick's alter ego. I mean, no, it's actually a different person.
Now NASDAQ's getting the selling volume more than ES here. ES is almost feeling like it really wants to try to hold this level, and NASDAQ's like, nope, I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, let him sell it. Let him sell it.
Because we got a nice retest to this 9 EMA here on ES, still rejecting. They just need to clear this level. They need to actually open a 5-minute candle below this level.
I'm really, really liking the shorts more and more, actually. More and more.
That's so cool, Elite Trader. It says, I traded along with Brett when Amazon was 3K per share. I remember that as well because I used to trade Amazon then too. We traded options. Made my first mill with him. I'm in real estate now, duplexes. How far we've come, Brett. That's awesome.
Hey, let's go. That's sick.
Nice
That's
job.
pretty cool. Flirting with today's open here on the NQ as well, and previous day close. So Friday's close and today's open are pretty much sitting within like half a point of each other. Literally, not even like a quarter of a point.
We made a new low below the 19th, so I'm break even, as I mentioned before. Just sticking to the plan. So risk-free trade, currently up 25 points. And if it works, we make 56.75.
Yeah, they look like they're getting weak here. We need a nice volume push if they're really serious about holding this level. So far, not looking really promising. You can really argue both sides, I think, on ES. NASDAQ looks like it wants to fucking dump, but like, ES is just holding on for dear life.
Mm-hmm. Give me the dump. Dump it.
Yeah, it does kind of make you emotional, huh, Elite Trader? Like you really look back at your trading career and you're just like, wow, I've come a long way. We say this all the time. Like trading teaches you a lot about yourself that you probably wouldn't get from any sort of other career or industry. So yeah, lots of learning experiences from trading.
Just can't really close below the mid price here at the 720s. Really struggling with that.
Yeah, this is not a clean break of the initial balance here on ES, which is why I'm not in any sort of trade at this point. I really would have liked to see a candle close below this pre-market low, actually ideally below 407, retrace back, and then I would have taken a short. But you know, this is not the cleanest, and I don't like I said, I don't like dirty trades. So
Dirty.
it's dirty. I just have a feeling like once a short is initiated, they're going to try to do something wonky. I'm not willing to really take that risk today. I'd rather look for like a cleaner play. NASDAQ is still rejecting. I mean, rejected opening range high, rejecting VWAP currently. Only thing is we're holding. The only thing that we're holding right now is Friday's high.
Well,
so it's kind of a
NASDAQ is currently rejecting everything, including my TP.
Give him the TP. Just get the dump.
As long as it's rejecting your stop as well.
All right, selling pressure starting to pick up here on ES. Just lack of follow through is the only thing. You like?
Hey, Rego just passed an eval. Congrats.
Nice.
Well done.
Golf clap. Golf clap.
Do those popcorn emojis have faces on them? Is that what it
looks like it? Looks like it. I'm pretty sure they're sweet and salty. Sugar and salt.
They're the kettle corn? That's for sure kettle corn.
No, it's just the sugar.
What I was gonna say is, like, you know, if you're a bear, right, you're a seller, you want to see conviction through this initial balance, right? You want to see like fresh distribution form. And as a buyer, right, as a bull, you're looking for these sellers to fail that, right? So right now, if like I'm trading ES, I would look for this call it 62.12 to 14. These sellers need to defend if you're looking for shorts, right? A higher low above this 12.5, I think, can get us back up to like 19, say 20 area. But I think, like I said, I've been saying this, like NASDAQ feels a little bit more heavy. But I think, again, if we hold, which we are currently, today's open, I think we start to move back to this range up here. So we are trying to hold it so far. ES really, really holding on, trying to hold on to pre-market low. But I think a retrace back into 12, sellers defend, find more continuation. It's just not, the follow through is not there. It's really one of those trades where I think they're going to make you sit in it for a while. And if you're in it, you're in it. But yeah, just be mindful of these areas and these zones.
All right. NASDAQ is trying to hunt my stop here. Will she get it? We will see.
Sellers have proven nothing to me so far on ES. Like the fact that they couldn't even break this 407, like what are we doing? What are we doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Fucking rats.
Okay, I've been in this trade since 40 minutes now. 40 minutes.
40 minutes.
What are you doing? You gotta get out.
Gotta set your stop to break even.
Yeah, it is a break even. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
We're tired of this, Grandpa.
This is some bullshit.
That's too damn bad.
Okay, you've segged into like Southern Grandpa as opposed
No, that's
to
from
Dr. Phil.
holes.
Huh?
Come on, you've seen holes.
Oh God, yeah, but it's been years.
Oh my gosh, the part where she's like digging. She's like, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. And he's like, well, that's too damn bad.
What the hell?
I somehow feel if like
scene.
30, 40 years from now, you don't end up in a rocking chair on like a porch in the South somewhere yelling at some kids, get off my lawn. Like we will be deprived
I'll probably
of
be
that.
the one joining them with the chaos, actually. Oh, man. That was a good one. Thanks for that, Em. I needed that laugh.
So again, guys, standard deviation width and ATR are the same, and unfortunately, we're even seeing these because of price action is between the two standard dev bands, +1 and -1, and hovering around VWAP for quite some time now. We see the bands compress a little bit, and it's not for momentum trading. Some of you scalpers, if you got a good strategy that's working, probably helps you out a little bit, but. Yeah, this price action for momentum traders where we're playing for more than 20, 30 handles in the NQ is just some bullshit right now.
Looks like it gets stopped out, break even. It almost wicked me out. If it doesn't and hits TP, oof, that would be very cute, as Miriam would say.
If it does that, you have to talk in an accent of your choice for the rest of the show.
Oh, I know which accent I'm gonna pick. It's gonna be very nice. Okay. But it looks like it's gonna stop me out. It's just stopped me out, break even. Okay, so I had to be in this for freaking 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
This is the exact thing that I expected from the markets today.
To get stopped out, break even. But you know what?
Force you in a trade.
Since I did break even +1, I made $15. Let's go.
Hey.
Money in the bank.
I felt this, guys. Here, actually, you know what? I should say, you know what? I knew this was gonna happen. The same hold that we held here, pre-market low holding, and we held it. We're holding it. I knew it. I predicted this, guys. You should buy my course.
Well.
Yeah.
Buy our course. Come on.
Rats, man. These rats.
Yeah, that was ugly. I could have closed it, but that was not my plan. So still happy with the trade. It's just annoying when you stick to a trade and you stay in it for like 40 minutes and then you get close to break even. Like, ugh.
I get it. Well, if anyone had the balls to take that long down here, I mean, you're sitting pretty in this trade so far. But I would, like I said, 64.14 on ES needs to clear. That's previous day close. And we do have some selling that's literally where the sell initiated from. So need to get back above 64.14, test VWAP at the 15s or 16s, get back above that, and then you got to clear opening range highs. So if you're in a long, it doesn't look bad. It's just clearing the 64.14 is going to be key. NASDAQ? I don't know, man. NASDAQ's doing its own thing. I feel like sustained back above the 60s. You know, we got room to pre-market high at the 773s. And then from there, you know, I think we continue further. It's just, you can see how much we were trying to hold this area here on ES, right? Like sellers are still in defense mode, in my opinion, right? We still could completely dump from here. The fact that we got a bid at this area though tells you, right, that there are buyers sitting here. You got to clean this area. You got to clear it. You got to clear it for more continuation. I think there's a reason they are holding this area right here, because they know that a further flush would completely liquidate those. And we would probably likely see another 10 points out of this. Same thing with NASDAQ, you know, similar sort of sentiment opening. We had a lot of action happening here because we're sitting at today's open, right? And we're sitting at previous day's close. So within literally a point of each other. So there's a reason why you see this reaction here, a nice strong push, holding previous day's highs, also a key area. Nothing in me really screamed like go short in this area because we have so much of this congestion. Now, of course, if we get back up here, we make a lower high. I think that's somewhat of a better short. Your risk to reward is definitely there, but still not in love with anything. That's something I gotta say for today. Still not in love with anything. I think again now your range is going to be breaking this 406, call it like 405 honestly, and then you know you can get back down to the 396s, possibly even lower to like the 392s, and then continue from there. But there's a reason why we gotta wait, guys, why we stay patient.
So you're not in love with anything, so you're just swiping, just moving on to the next one, just
like swiping today. I mean, I'm at least not doing anything, but the market makers are having a blast today.
Oh yeah,
they're in the chat.
They're just running stops left and right.
Literally.
Well, I stole their lunch money, so
Ooh, dirty.
If you think market makers are spending only $15 on lunch, I got news for you.
That's like half a drink for them.
well, if even. It's like one drop.
Yeah, not so much. Mario S is definitely having a field day.
Yeah.
I like that, Leia. Considering all the hits to my stop loss trades, I'm still good, which is great. Checking on my emotions. Always ask yourself, am I reacting on emotion or to your system? That's a good point, right? Like you can still be emotional in a trade, but are you like, did you stick to your plan? Was this part of your plan? You could have a really, really good trade, but still lose money, and vice versa. You could have a trash trade and make money. Those are the sort of trades that are dangerous, right? The trades that you actually make money on, but were not good trades, because those are now building the habits that you can now continue to do this in the future and you'll make money, when in fact, you just got lucky on a really, really crappy trade. So just, yeah, definitely ask yourself that. I like that, Leia. Good reminder. The poor market maker's intern just lost his ham sandwich. Dang it.
That's my sandwich now. I predicted this.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, I mean, still happy with the trade, even though it's not ideal to be stopped out break even after that time. It's like my plan was to go to the 90s. I said exactly when I'm going to move my stop to break even. I did that, and then I stuck to it, and it didn't work out, which is fine. Part of trading.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
it's been zero follow through, Bodhi. You hit it on the head. I mean, yeah, the 5 and 15 minute on both sides are really bad. I mean, they do not look like there's zero follow through. Yeah, last few candles on NQ strong, yeah, and then nothing. Exactly. Like that's why I was like, I don't like a short here. This is literally actually where I was, and I said this, I was like, I would actually be looking for a long, considering what the price action was giving us. You know, hold of this level, and we kept trying to make our way up above this pre-market low. So, you know, instead of trying to short into these areas, look for potential longs. And then because you would have had a really tight stop too, right? Your stop would have essentially been the low. So you could have probably risked 2 points to, you know, now you would have been almost 10 points up. So just some things to consider. You really need the follow through on these breakout moves. Even though we did get the breakout, I mean, what kind of breakout was this, right? It's like 3 points. That's nothing. NASDAQ not even near its low, the low of the session. So that's another thing to consider too when we get lack of, you know, these
out of sync.
lack of overlap. Yeah, they're not in sync at all. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if we really just sat in this choppy range all day. I mean, we're already sitting at, you know, close to lunchtime now. But this is, again, this is the area sellers need to defend here on ES. I think the NASDAQ as well, like I said, that 760 area would be closer, but still rejecting the trend line. Not really anything to take here. This is just one of those days, if you really caught a good entry, you know, that's one thing. Like if you would have caught the opening range high retest, right, and then taken this break to the downside and shorted this, yeah, you would have gotten a really nice like 10-point move out of this. Otherwise, you know, right now I would have definitely moved my stop, but still getting this rejection, some selling pressure also coming in on both futures, actually. A lot of selling pressure.
Yeah, of course, because now I'm out.
I couldn't tell if that was a laugh or a cry.
It was
Could have been
both.
both.
It was both. They really need to create an emoji for that.
There is
A
one
laugh
in
cry
the
emoji.
there is one in the Tradeify Discord, actually.
Actually, I think I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah. It's like one side of it is laughing, the other
Yes,
side is like
yeah,
crying.
the other one is crying. So if you're not part of the Tradeify Discord, but you want access to that emoji, then join the Tradeify Discord right now, because we just passed 30K members in there.
Oil's popping off.
Yeah, oil was like, yep, I'm flying now.
Let's look at Brett's trade. Had some rejection here. 3. All right. Still holding view up. Still holding the 9 on ES.
Sean, I think Trump is still taking questions right now.
Still taking.
Yeah, I mean, we typically in an event that's very specific to a non-market issue, the reporters will kind of stay on target even if Trump doesn't. So, Trump can definitely make the leap from take federalizing DC to, you know, to Nvidia or the markets or something. But I would tend to think that that's going to be, they're going to keep the focus on that. Between that and apparently they're going to have some meetings before he meets with Putin, and then he's going to meet with Putin. And, you know, sorry for the Alaskan town that has to deal with Vladimir Putin coming to town. That's going to be interesting.
Putin's coming to town.
Yeah.
Putain.
I would love to go to Switzerland during Christmas time. I feel like that would be a dream.
Hey, you're more than welcome. Be my guest.
I mean, how amazing is the decoration there? I can't imagine. It's like probably just beautiful.
If we have snow, it is very, very beautiful. If we don't, it sucks.
I thought you guys had like pretty good seasons there.
Yeah, we do. But sometimes still you don't get a lot of snow. And then
But
it's
it
just
still gets like
gray.
pretty cold during the winter, I'm assuming.
It always gets cold, yeah.
Yeah. Do you snowboard or ski?
I snowboard since I was 5 years old.
Oh, Oh, I love seeing the little kiddos on the mountains. They're always so good too. You're like, damn, you're better than me.
Yeah, I know. You want triple.
They're just like their center of gravity is so short that it's just like it's fine if they fall over because they're not going to hurt themselves.
Miriam, you said you snowboard, right?
Yeah, I've snowboarded since I was 13.
So if you ever come back to, or not come back, but if you ever come to Switzerland, I will take you snowboarding.
Oh my gosh, I'm sure the mountains there are just insane.
Yeah, it's very nice.
So good. Yeah.
Very nice.
I'd be down for that. Little ski demons. Yeah. They really are little ski demons. Like they're literally like just zooming in. I'm like, dang, you're like 2 feet tall. What are you doing? Awesome. I actually can't wait for the weather to cool down. I'm over this. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. This friggin' heat. I'm kidding.
Wait, I love the nice summer weather. What are you talking about?
I'm not a huge fan of summer. I'm not like a summer lover.
Yeah, well, but that's because where you live in winter, it's still nice and warm.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I like that.
When it's hot, it's hot. Yeah. I don't know. Call it the Oregonian in me too. I grew up in like rainy weather for about 2 years. Coming to California was like a complete shift in that. But yeah, now I'm like, when it rains, I'm like, oh, it's so nice out. Because we never did it.
Stocks are all running for anyone who's in that. Trump just said they're still looking at reclassifying marijuana. So if you're a pot stock investor, you're probably getting a little bump. And then he followed up with in the next few weeks. So that's the 2 weeks thing that Trump is famous for. So yeah, we'll see.
Well, Per Loco, obviously Matt can be my guest as well to go snowboarding. That's obvious.
I'd break something.
Yeah, that rain in Oregon is depressing. You worked in Hillsborough, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those where they sell happy lights at the local Costco's because seasonal depression really is a thing. It's facts. I mean, when you get rain 9 months out of the year, I remember like walking on campus and just like no one brings an umbrella with them. It's either you're walking with a hood or you're just like completely walking soaking wet because it's just everyone's just used to it. If you're walking with an umbrella, you're a foreigner. That's how it was in Oregon. So rain doesn't scare us, but it's also not fun. Yeah, and we are just, I feel like the market just died out today.
Yeah, well, it never awakened. It was like, yeah, let me take like one more day of weekend.
Like, you know what? I'm not quite done with my 3 days.
I can move a bit, but hey, let me chill.
Yeah. I was a Beaver, Turbo. Go Beavs. My mom taught at both universities. She taught at Oregon State and University of Oregon. So she didn't know if she was a duck or a beaver herself. I feel like we might actually on ES. ES kind of looks like it might be setting up for another move to the upside here. We are kind of look like we're flagging here on the 5 minute. Potential to hold this area. I think, obviously getting back below this opening range low at 64.10, we start getting a little icky. But holding this range right now, I think we start maybe making a move back up to the 16s. And then clearing the 16s, like I said, we have opening range high and previous day high. NASDAQ still holding on to its VWAP level. Honestly, kind of NASDAQ looking a little bit weaker than ES right now as I'm looking at the 5 minute, but we're still holding. I think, again, the levels to consider on the NASDAQ if you are long are going to be previous day high, still sitting at 23,724. So we're just not really doing much right now. We're stuck in a range within a range. It's like the worst position to be in.
A range within a range.
Like
pretty much exactly what it is. The Range Rover.
Okay, now selling pressure is starting to pick up. See if it's just a fake out to get more bids here. They're trying to hold this 410 right now on ES.
I would still like to be in this, I'm not gonna lie. Still looks nice for short, down to the 700, 690s.
No, they're catching these bids right now. I feel like they just wanted to pull more liquidity just for another move back up. The only thing, yeah, like I said, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of congestion. It just feels like heavy today. I don't know how better to put it. Especially when I look at book maps, like so much liquidity stacked to the upside, but then at the same time we're holding these levels. So it's just like there's a lot to get through to the upside, and until we can do that, you know, I think sellers are still in charge here.
Hey chat, let's play a game. Can we balance the likes at exactly 300 so that we can't go over 300, but we also can't go lower than 300? We're currently at 243. Who can make the like count balance at 300? We've got to entertain ourselves here.
Man.
What is this market?
Uh-oh. You know we're in trouble when Nick pulls that
It's some bullshit.
up.
This is so boring.
Well, guys, if you have any questions in the chat, now's a great time to bring them out. Any trading related questions? Hell, any non-trading related questions, as long as they're fun and in the right spirit of the chat. But yeah, this is the time.
This is the time.
We have plenty of time to answer those right now.
Apple got a nice recovery here as well. Back up to the opens here. All right.
Yeah, but that's the problem, right? Nothing is moving anywhere.
This is true, yeah. Nvidia holding.
I mean, Tesla's up 4.5%, to be fair.
Yeah, Amazon's really the weak one so far.
Yeah.
Meta just yuck on Meta. Look at this.
Yours?
What is this? Yeah, and then Tesla getting a nice push. Nice move to the upside.
Bitcoin is above 120K again.
Oops.
Ethereum above almost 4,300. So the crypto bros are celebrating.
Yeah.
They've been celebrating since the election.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, but Ethereum holders have been I've needed a lot of patience. I'm one of them. It was not moving at all for a long time. While Bitcoin was making new highs all the time.
Mm-hmm. Sam A says, I think we need to learn to not trade too. That's literally one of the best comments I've read today. This is one of those days where if you can sit out a trade because you just don't see anything rather than trying to force one, I mean, this is going to compound into you becoming a better trader, right? Like, I can't tell you enough how I've hurt myself in the past just trying to see a trade that isn't there and just taking it for the sake of taking it, rather than just really asking myself, like, is this really an opportunity, or is this a day where I learn to not trade? And that's really what it comes down to. If you can find the discipline to not trade and sit in a flat position, then you're going to set yourself up for the days where you're like, okay, this is a good day. And today's just not been that day. I mean, it's just not been that day for me. You guys know, I take trades. I will trade as much as if I can find a trade, I'll find one. But I'm just not really enticed to trade today.
Hey, we know you're the future slayer. Of course you take trades.
Man, I also did. I mean, I'm coming out of a kind of a rough morning, in terms of like my mornings in the last few weeks have been really tough for me. I've been coming back in the afternoons and finding better setups, but I think it's really forced me to look at the past few weeks and be like, all right, not that I, lost anything crazy, but it's like, it's been my season where I'm like, all right, let's wait a little bit. Let's wait for confirmation. And that's why I'm trying to be extra patient here in the mornings. And find these better setups, because even when I was back testing and looking back at some of my trades and journaling, a lot of them have been just me getting wicked out. And when I look back at them, I'm like, well, this is probably the reason why. And it's just been more validating for me to try to wait out a trade rather than just jump into it.
Yeah, SC, I agree. That trend line is working nicely on NQ. The one that I marked out for kind of like as a, if it closes above it, I used it as a stop loss at first before I moved break even.
Yeah. The 1 hour here. Wow, the 1 hour 1 hour is really just not doing anything. I mean, but this is also something that I'd mentioned like in the morning, right? We talk about these ranges for a reason. We literally have not broken out of the pre-market high or, this pre-market low, right? Like on the NASDAQ, we have not done any of that. ES did attempt to break out, but still, we didn't get any follow through, right? The pre-market low on ES was sitting at 64.08, and look how we held it. This is why confirmation is so important, because when you get these sort of breaks, right? Momentum traders love these sort of breaks, but you need the follow through if you're a momentum trader. When you don't get the follow through and you get something that looks like, a double bottom here, this is not the time to go short, right? You got to wait for that confirmation. And again, we've just been really stuck in this range. That's why you got to zoom out. I like what Sean had said here, we should switch to higher time frames, because really when you do that, I'm an adult, I promise. When you do that, it's really like you look at it from a macular level and you're like, wow, we have done nothing, right? Because look at when you compare it to these other days, when you compare it to Friday, when you compare it to Thursday, nice, clean moves with momentum, with traction, with follow through. Look at today. Look at this move that we got today, right? This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing that we're doing. So you really got to zoom out sometimes and look at the macular level and be like, all right, what does a good day look like? It looks like this. It looks like this. It does not look like this. So confirmation is always, always important. Now, not to say we still don't have a lot of day left that we could come down. I mean, NASDAQ can completely break these lows, head down to the 600s and, hit this demand zone. Anything could happen. But you got to wait for that confirmation and wait and see that if that's really the case, if sellers are really going to take control today, they need to do that. They need to bring the market down to these levels and actually sustain. So that's why it's important to zoom out.
Facts. She's spitting facts again.
This is what happens when you're not in a trade. You're like able to fucking see things from a logical perspective. Not be biased and like, yeah, we gotta go short. But that's also important when you're in any trade, right? Like you'll hear me talk out my trades a lot, because I'm like, well, if I'm a bull right now, I want this to happen. If I'm a bear right now, I want this to happen. What is the likely scenario here? All right, breaking down below previous day high here on the NQ. We still are rejecting these areas. So let's see if bears can actually find follow through here and get us down below these lows.
That would be a sad moment for me.
It's happened to all of us, Nick. I feel it.
Well, but in the last couple trading sessions, it happened to me all the time. Okay, though. It's okay. I'll have my good times again. Or how Matt would say, good times, good times.
Good times, good times.
This is one of the slowest price action we've gotten in Tradeify TV history.
I think it is. I was just about to say something similar. This has got to be our top, or I guess bottom three in terms of what we. And again, when and obviously we have three very different styles, three very different trading frequencies. But when other than Nick basically taking a nibble on a trade and being break even, that's like that. I haven't even found anything like I want to talk myself into. It's just been straight bullshit after straight bullshit.
Not allowed.
Why you say I'm not allowed, madam? I am allowed to do anything I want, okay? Even I can sell my sister for only $20 and a camel. Very good price.
No. Not the sister.
Well, everyone,
Right.
thank you for tuning into the
Thank you
final
all.
edition of Tradeify TV. It's been a nice run. We thank all 19,000 of you. It's oh, for fuck's sake! Oh my!
We thank all 19,000 of you, which might not be 19,000 after tomorrow. Oh no! You had to bring the sister into it, didn't you?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, God. This is what happens when the market doesn't do anything.
Oh man.
In the words of a former St. Louis and Chicago baseball announcer, "Holy cow!"
Holy cow, yes. Holy, our cows are very holy.
All right.
Okay, well,
Now I cannot switch back.
please give us something to talk about, market. Trump, say something, Trump. Damn it!
Oh man. Well, we're still holding this open candle here, or this.
I just
this
got a
open
text from my
candle.
fiance asking if Nick took a gummy today.
No gummies.
No gummies. Oh man. It's awesome.
What does your girlfriend do, Nick? Would you just break into that like randomly?
She actually joins me on it. It's very funny. It's very, very funny.
She joins
Yes.
you on it.
She does that too, We speak a lot like this. It's very funny. But then sometimes we also do other actions, yes. Sean, have I been to India? No, I have not been to India. I grew up in India.
I have a feeling he's never going now.
Your passport's
He's gonna
not
have his
revoked.
passport. They're gonna take one look at it and like, nope.
Nope. You're that asshole.
Hey, Miguel. Now I got it, Miguel. No, do not redeem it. No, madam. You
Now
cannot
that one I
redeem
get.
it.
That one I remember. That was hilarious. I love scamming the scammers. Those videos are incredible.
Those are great.
I love the guy that like will find their call centers and hack into the security cameras
Wild.
and will like call them by their real name. It just
Yes.
I love
It's
it.
And they're like,
so
what?
cool.
What did you call me?
Okay, Karim, you want to do the naughty? Why you teasing me, huh? All right, I gotta stop now. Sorry. To all my Indian friends, I'm sorry.
All right. All right.
Oh, don't worry, guys. On this show, we make fun of everybody equally.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I make fun of everybody, including the Swiss. The Swiss speak English like this, or that's very funny too. Politicians in Switzerland speak like this. Very awful.
Well, that's hating politicians is universal. So
Raj, I'm glad you can take it. That's the one you sent us last time, Miriam. What
Wait,
Paraloco
what?
just said. The ones
What
where the
happened?
two Indians fight. You know the video that you sent?
That's got to be like top one of my favorite videos on the internet.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh God.
No, I cannot do an LA accent. Russian, Matt is really good at Russian.
It's very good.
That's pretty good at a lot of the accents. You just won't do.
I
I
do think, Nick, you with all the vodka you drink, you're a small tick above me in terms of Russian accent, but it's both very good.
My brother, you gotta know when to stop this. You know, the robots like Privyet, motherfucker.
In Russia, you criticize Putin, hit real life stop loss.
Full port life.
Yeah, you think these oligarchs in Russia would learn to stay away from high floor windows, but
Nope.
nope.
Oh,
I can just imagine, because they don't go up there on their own. That's got to be an awkward elevator ride to the top. So we really going to meet Vladimir? Yeah, yes, he up there. Yes, it's
just right up here.
it's just like 5 more floors. He's right up there.
It's okay. You're almost there.
That's okay. Oh no, I'm sorry. He's down on the floor. Here, we'll take express route.
Bears take the window.
I was just gonna say. Oh man, y'all beat me to it.
Yeah, it's this very bearish candle. Have you ever seen 500-foot bearish candle?
If you're on the floor, you will see a lot of red. Very good.
Lots of red. We like red. It's nice. Oh Lord, you guys. Market S. Well, I should call you Market S, but Mario S. Tell your market maker friends to make some moves here.
You know who's also very funny? The Germans. The Germans are also very funny when they speak English, yes. That is how they speak, and they are very, very strict with when they speak, yes.
Did you ever see Robin Williams' bit on Germany?
No, I have not.
He said he was doing a German talk show, and they asked him, "Why are there no funny people in Germany?" He says, "Do you think you've maybe killed all the funny people?"
Ouch.
Dang.
And he said the lady did not laugh.
Right.
Oh, fair.
Oh man. R.I.P.
Oh man, I miss him. We needed him through both Trump and the Biden. We needed him these last 10 years of politics.
Yeah.
This trend line is really holding on NQ, the 5-minute one. Tempted to short this for like 10 points or so. We gotta entertain the people.
Yeah, we
right?
do. We do.
Reaching VWAP here on ES right at the 415, 416 area. Actually a really nice area for us to potentially reject here, but yeah, bulls really need to get through this.
Well, to be fair, I mean, ES made a higher low and NQ is double bottoming. So let's see. Yeah, Sean, that's true. Roger Federer does speak a lot of languages. It's actually his birthday 3 days ago.
That's awesome.
Kamal, thank you. That's very nice.
My wife.
My way. Getting some buying coming in here. Market Pulse is showing some strong buying. Still need the follow through 16. Right at VWAP here on ES. Right at the trend line here on NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get the follow through. I think breaking here, if the next 5-minute candle, which isn't for another 4 minutes because we just opened this one, but we open this next candle above the 16 area on ES. I think we get a nice, hopefully a nice move to opening range high. Got another like 5 points, 4 points or so. Mario S took the day off. Well, that's why the market's not doing anything.
Yeah, get back to the office, Mario. Come on, man.
Hey, extraordinary cave trader. You saw my short, huh? How you do it? Are we breaking out and getting highs?
Uh-oh. Did my chart just go away?
I know we can still see it.
Never mind.
We can still see it. Fine.
Never mind.
Thank you is pushing now. Okay, now now I get
fine coming in.
Thank you pushing now. Yes, trying as well.
Yes, rejecting the trend line here on the 5-minute though. Not really a good look. Still holding view up though.
Let's see. I mean, we still have not swept Asian highs, which are at 23,773. So I could imagine that we actually, I don't know if we're on my chart or not. If we are not, if we can go to that really quick, that would be nice. Oh wait, that's my bad. I'm on the wrong one. There we go. So what I would like here, or what I think is very likely to happen, is push up, sweep the Asian highs, and then right back down. Or like right into the range. Doesn't have to go all the way down, obviously.
Yeah, facts, Mario. Highs, maybe hives if you trade this.
Yeah.
It's facts. Yes, really getting the push here though. Nice bounce at this area. Hold of the opening range low as well. And then continuation through VWAP. Now we need to see opening range high. Do bulls have it in them? We do have some sellers sitting at 421. Same area that we rejected here earlier. So that's going to be the next final boss other than opening range high for us to get through. NASDAQ could have a clear shot at this pre-market high as well. But to your point, Nick, do we sweep it or do we clear it?
Do we sweep it or do we clear it?
So
I guess we're going to find out. What's that?
Said I'm not sure what accent that was.
I have no idea. Kind of sounds like Patrick.
Sounds like a cartoon bear.
Yeah. Like a character in Dumbo or something.
Sometimes I can't hold myself back. I don't know. Wheel. Mario S. I don't know if that's a sustainable strategy.
I mean, you won't know unless you try, right? So I think you should do it for at least the next 6 to 8 weeks and report back, or we'll watch for your obituary.
Yep, fair. It was a pretty quiet week. All right,
now,
thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Mary.
I was just going to say, now I really expect us to make this push up. We could find a retrace back to the 415s here on ES, but this is just going to be ridiculous if we don't get follow through. Like, we need a clear opening range high here. NASDAQ needs to clear the 60s. Honestly, NASDAQ just needs to clear pre-market high at this point. That's what I'm going to say. It's not even like... This is the range. This is the range. We're still in this freaking area. But I do think if we can clear the pre-market highs on the NASDAQ, I think ES will get the follow through potentially to its own pre-market high at 64.29. Which is funny because like it's really not It's not a big range. Like ES, I always talk about how I would be looking for a 10-point profit. And I wouldn't be unless you took opening range breakout again. Like if you took this opening range clear, which I wouldn't recommend, but I would wait for 421. But even if you had 421, I mean, that's barely 9 points that you're looking at for profit here, which to me, I like 10 points on ES for a profit. There are many days that have shown that too. So today's just not one of those days. Yeah, I mean, if you get the pullback to 415, hold it. You know, the 9 EMA is trying to move its way up into that area as well. You know, it could be a nice little retest. You know, your stop would probably have to be like 410. But get the pullback, and then you get, you know, a nice shot up to this supply zone sitting here. You get like about 12 points or so. So that could be a potential trade right there too. Am I in love with it? No, but I haven't really been in love with anything today, to be honest.
So cute.
It's not cute.
Cuban, for any of questions on accounts, like, you know, we're not technical support, or we really want to like direct you to them. That's why we usually don't answer questions like that, because we don't want to accidentally misspeak, and then, or there's a misinterpretation and somebody says, well, Matt said this or Miriam said this. So I would encourage you to join the Tradeify Discord, which just passed 30,000 members. Congrats to the team over there, and my condolences / congratulations to the mod team over there. But we direct you there or to the FAQ on the website. If you go to tradeify.co, our homepage, there should be a link right at the top to join the Discord. And they have a great moderator team in there, and there's a bot that answers questions as well. So highly encourage you to check that out, just so you're getting it straight from somebody who handles that kind of stuff.
Yep, absolutely. Buying pressure stepping in again.
Yeah, we're now back at London highs.
I expect follow through here from the bulls.
Yeah, 773 is Asia highs on NQ.
Watch 421 here on ES if you're trading ES, and then 425. Let's see what NASDAQ is showing. NASDAQ still has those sellers at 777. So be mindful of that. Would you angel number? You can see here lots of liquidity in this area. So if you're long, make sure you take your profits. I would just take my profits off at the pre-market high if we get there. Then 23,800 is going to have some sellers sitting there, whether or not we do get there today. ES, like I said, 421 to 425. Then you have some at same area, that same supply zone I was mentioning, 429. $416, you could expect some buying pressure to happen there if we do get down there. Still finding some resistance here at the supply zone on the NQ. Need to push through. We need to get the momentum to push through here. We're entering the lunch hour though, so volume tends to drop during lunch. So if you are in a trade, just keep that in mind. Nice open of the 5 minute.
Yeah, I like it.
This is the next area that bears would have to defend. So if they follow through here, they could bring it all the way back down to, I would say, NASDAQ's previous day high.
Gonna be interesting what happens at Asia highs, sorry. I'm starting to look at longs.
We do trade MNQ extraordinary. All three of us have traded the micros on this on the stream before. We tend to go to minis just because it's, you know, you catch a little more with that. But you know, for your first 6 to 8 months as a trader, guys, if you gravitate towards the ES, the NQ, like stay with micros. You know, that's a good place to start, because again, early on in your career, you're gonna have a lot of losing trades. That's just how it is. So if you can control your losses and learn to take those losses, right? Best loser wins. That you know, as opposed to getting into, you know, if you're trading 2 or 3 micro or minis in an eval, or maybe you do a lightning funded or something like that. You know, you're gonna see a few ticks against you. You're gonna see $200, $400, $600, $800 against you, right? Where again, the most, I've said it on the show many times, the most important skill a newer trader can develop is the ability to understand how and when to take losses. Much easier to do that without emotions involved, and the emotions are less involved, even if it's sim capital, when there's less, you know, when the dollar amount of the losses is less. So start with micros. Everybody's in such a hurry, and I get it. But trust me, the time horizon to being a very successful, very, you know, six-figure or higher trader is shorter now than it's ever been if you can figure out what you're doing. So really, again, if I could grind one thing into my head when I first started trading, and so I'll convey it to you, is the first 3 months, just learn how to take losses and learn how to manage your trades. And after that, you know, you can pass some evals, you can get to the point where you're getting some payouts and go from there. And I had a former client who messaged me the other day who finally kind of had a breakthrough after a couple of years and was able to make a couple withdrawals from a couple different funded accounts that made her break even over the course of the past, like, you know, had spent X dollars on evals, activation fees, funded, whatever, right? And is now break even after about 1.5 years. And that's great. That's a great place to be, right? It was close to 2 years before I was break even, and that was in my personal account. So, you know, at that point, it's house money, and you know what you're doing. You've gained some of the skills and some of the ability to trade along the way. So,
yeah, that's a good point. Thing is, too, you can make some decent money trading the micros, and I think too, it's like, if something that you struggle with is like looking at your P&L or seeing red on your chart, I mean, just know that you're gonna witness drawdowns, guys. It's gonna happen. But if you're not ready to look at that number as a big number, trade the micros. It'll help you stay in your position. It'll help you like seek out your plan from start to finish. Even if it doesn't work out, I mean, it's much easier for you to stay in a trade when you're not like, you know, sweating from seeing the number on the charts, right? So just consider that too. It's better to at least like stay in the trade and follow through with your plan rather than get out just because, you know, oh my God, I'm up like $100. I got to get out now. Well, now you're just like cutting yourself short and this not letting the trade completely play out because you were afraid of losing the money rather than just accepting the risk that you were planning to take in the first place. So yeah, that's just something else to consider with micros. Still rejecting this 421 here on ES.
Yeah, and the previous week high on NQ 767.
See some sellers now sitting at 421, 422 on ES, still that same area. Yeah, we are ranging like crazy. But I want to say also, guys, if you guys weren't here from the beginning when we announced that we are at 19,000 subscribers, please, if you haven't already, subscribe to this channel, like it, share it with a friend, continue to, you know, support us. And we appreciate every single one of you guys. Those have been here since the beginning, and those that are new to this channel, welcome. We appreciate every single one of you guys. And, you know, shout out in the comments too. If you're new here, if you're, you know, an OG, we want to see you guys, and also where you're from. I think there's like, I'm not surprised. I'm actually surprised. I was surprised to learn that we have a lot of Australian traders in the chat. A lot of them might be sleeping now because I
Mhm.
can understand that it's probably late, but we got a lot of Australian viewers. So shout out to you guys as well.
Yeah, hopefully the various flora and fauna over there doesn't kill you today, and you can keep coming back tomorrow.
I know. Yeah, because we are planning some things. Okay, so we have Brooklyn and Pearl Loco. I know you're not new here. Get out of here.
We got
Yeah.
Azerbaijan, Chicago.
Azerbaijan, yeah. Chicago, nice. Chi-town.
Bodhi says we were at 19k subs, but we lost all of India in this stream.
Tough.
It's not true. We get more. Ibiza.
Wow. Sounds fun.
Hey, Michael, 2 a.m. in Sydney, Australia. Still up though. Grinding
Wow.
now. Love it.
Very cool.
Pittsburgh, Boston, Miami, Central Asia, India. Come on, let's go.
Nick, do the accent.
See, the Indians ask for it, Bodhi. Huh?
Ooh.
Hey, there's the pump.
There's a breakout.
Nice.
Breakout 420. Is there something coming out? Because we're getting a lot of buying pressure coming in here.
Well, we
425 on deck.
We did take Asia high. That usually is a push.
ES really getting the volume here. 425 kind of rejecting at this point, but we did get a nice push above that 422. Completely got rid of those sellers sitting there. I think I'm alone from Caucasus. Am I even saying that right? Caucasus. That's awesome. Yeah, we got a lot of people here from different areas. That's awesome to see. Lisbon, Portugal. Oh, I would love to go to Portugal.
Have you never been to Portugal?
I have not.
Have you been to Europe?
No, but I'm planning a trip there in October.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, I said I'm gonna be pissed if you don't visit Switzerland. Just saying.
I will be pissed if I don't visit Switzerland.
What about Sweden?
Hey, watch your mouth.
Sweden might be, yeah.
I didn't say you were sweet. I just asked if she would visit it.
Well, isn't Sweden the same thing?
I don't know.
You're right. It is. Isn't it?
Hey, NQ is really getting the follow through here on.
Yeah, we're getting the push here. ES has pre-market high sitting on deck here. 429.
Finally outside of that range. Damn it.
Well, not yet on ES. Not yet.
No, but on NQ.
Yeah, still in the style. Do we make pre-market high from this push now?
Yeah, we did.
Not pre-market high. Sorry, all-time highs.
No, all-time high would be, well, let's see. All-time high on NQ is at 845. So
We're only 45 points away from that. So
pushing very aggressively though. So
wow, very aggressively. Yeah. There it is. Nick's fired again.
Yeah, we don't make it through a show without somebody getting fired around here. So
Bye, Nick. Wow, these bulls are, yeah, bulls came in strong with this.
I'm back.
So
Damn
1
it,
hour,
Crow.
3 hour zone here that we're sitting in on the NQ. Breaking above that, again, we still have all-time highs, but 815 would be the breakout of that zone.
Yeah, while we wait for a setup here, why don't we look at the live P&L from our live traders from last Friday, and then also bring on Lil Degen here.
Let's do it.
Hey,
Oh, hello.
There he is.
What's up?
How we
What's
doing? How's
up?
everybody doing?
Well, now great that we have you here, and the price is finally
Yeah.
pushing. So
I know
dude,
it's sending now.
the live traders made some money on Friday. Tell us more.
Yeah, they had some bangers. We had the biggest one with almost 5,500. Kian, I don't want to butcher it, but Kianho, 5,400, 63. And then Renato with 5,400, Byron with 4,600, Dennis with 4,300, and then Chian with about 600. So there's a pretty big gap there on Friday. We didn't have a lot of live traders trading, so that could have been a little telling there. Took a Friday off and hit the weekend early.
Mm-hmm.
So
Very
Nick,
nice.
what this competition on Friday? How did all that go for those that missed it?
The competition was great. I mean, that was actually a ton of fun. I hope more people tune in for the next one. We'll be doing a lot more of them. We did not get humbled as much as we thought we might have with all the shit talk that was happening. So that was good. That was good. Of course, though, it was funny when we started the first game. It was a close game. Whoever was if they're in this stream right now, they gave us a run for our money, and we were like, oh shit, like this is gonna be a long day. And then we ended up going on a little winning streak, and then the God Squad came in and just wiped the floor with us. And literally, as soon as we started that game, we sent out an email campaign to get more people in on the stream, and so everybody that came in just watched us get our ass kicked.
Dang. Well, but it sounds like you overall had a victory, so that's always
Yeah, I
good.
think we ended 5-2.
That's pretty good.
Or
That's pretty good.
6-2. Yeah, it was a ton of fun.
That's awesome.
It looked like a lot of fun. I watched a big part of it actually. It was really funny to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Miriam said, chaotic.
Very
Chaotic for sure.
Yeah,
I was
we were
really like,
having
oh
a
my god, what
blast.
am I looking at?
And I think even then, like Halo isn't a super complex game, so just wait till we get into some other games. I think it'll be more interesting. I know we've got a lot on deck. There's so many games we could pick from, obviously, but we'll be doing some polls in the Discord. We have a new gaming channel that we're going to be leveraging. So we'll be running some polls, see what everybody wants to play, what they want to watch. Maybe we'll start upping the stakes as we go. So hopefully something we could do maybe bi-weekly. Maybe try it in the afternoon so that people aren't trying to trade and play games. I know Wept was trading when he was playing, which was pretty funny, but yeah, it was good.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, one day we have to play as well, guys. Matt and Miriam. We're gonna build the TTV host team against whoever.
Yeah,
If
not
it's-
sure how well that would stand up, but
I'm okay with that, but then our fourth, it needs to be a ringer.
Well, it depends. It depends what game, right?
No, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
That's so
I don't think
funny.
I've spent more than 30 minutes playing anything other than like Madden or MLB The Show for like the last 3 years. So
Well,
Yeah, we had some
sounds
real
like a
gamers.
real problem.
Yeah.
So Nick, how did you like today's price action?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's what I want to see every single day. I'm so
Oh, man.
unfortunately angry that I even bothered to trade today. As soon as Miriam said this morning, she's like, today might not be the day. It's better to protect your capital and walk away. And I was like, blah, 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 Miriam, I'm going to hit the wall.
you're like,
And I got
all
like-
right, you broad.
Yeah. I was like, oh, damn it. So, not a good day
Yeah.
for me. I'm sure. Actually, we should run a poll and see how everybody's doing today.
Yeah, let's see it.
Not fun.
Let's see it. Hey guys, also you crushed it with that like counter game. I said, can we balance it at 300? And we're sitting at exactly 300. Good work, chat.
Nice. On the live traders, real quick, now I just remembered. We'll be making official announcements, and I won't leak anything, even though I come really close to every single time. But we're going to be doing some really cool live like incentives. So if you're trading with Tradeify, I know sometimes people don't look at live like the biggest, benefit. You're going from sim to a real account. You don't have multiple accounts, whatever it may be. And a lot of firms just kind of have generic bonuses, whatever it may be. But Tradeify is definitely stepping up the game for our live traders, and I really wish that I could get an account and get a live account because it's going to be really cool. So I don't think anybody would even guess what we're doing, but just a heads up that I'd stay on the lookout for some live updates soon.
Nice.
Really cool stuff. Wow, everybody's green. What the hell?
Everyone?
Yeah, I mean, I'm green. Duh.
That's true. Green is green.
Flat, 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 thankfully. That's funny. Yeah,
I mean,
it's,
Tradeify chat is always eating. Crazy.
They really are.
man, we are
Or
just
lying.
yeah, we got this night. Bulls took the lead today. I mean, not the cleanest in the morning, but you know, this move that we got broke out of 421 on ES. NASDAQ broke above its pre-market high. ES now flirting with its pre-market high now. We are in the supply zone as well. So this could be a potential area that we, you know, might see rejection. I don't see it too much. You know, I think for us to really see the bears step back in, I think we'd need to get back down below previous day high in this 421 area. NASDAQ, you know, could come back and retest its pre-market high and then continue up. But we're not too far from all-time highs here on the NQ. So ES still has a ways, you know, we still have all the way up here to the 468. So, you know, could still make our way about 40 points or so. But yeah, NQ is looking good. Let's see.
I know. I'm wondering if we send through all-time highs or if we double top and we just
Man.
been on this bull run.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. If we're gonna double top, we better make like a lower high. You know, I would even say not even make an all-time high, just like barely below it and then continue further down, which would be wild.
Makes me want to go full port shorts at like 840.
I'm counting on you, Nick. I'm counting on you.
I might have to open up a personal account just to swing some NQ swings for the next couple weeks. Just go heavy.
Oh man. Make your first $1 million from that?
What a story I would tell my kids.
Guess what daddy did? Shorted all-time highs. Full port.
And shorted it to all-time lows.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Not all-time lows.
Yeah, the market and economy right now, kid, is shit. But don't worry, we made a lot when it happened.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We only have to spend 3 hours in the bread line today, son.
Yeah. Our money's not worth anything right now, but we
have it.
Yeah.
What country was that in South America where they were actually using the currency to like insulate walls and windows because it was just so worthless at that point? I can't even remember. It was
Argentina?
Well, I don't know. It was one of them that they. Yeah, that's yeah.
Absolutely crazy.
Tough.
Yeah, Dad. Yeah, you can tell him. Dad made 100,000 trading today. We can actually have half a bowl of soup.
Oh, no. Sad.
Damn.
Man. Ooh, selling pressure coming in here. Trying to hold pre-market high here on the NQ. Let's see.
The NASDAQ itself did make a new all-time high. So even as the NQ did not, the NASDAQ index itself did make a new all-time high.
Oh.
Oh.
So. Yeah, you're right. Wow.
So Nick, you're not going to take any trades anymore today?
No, I'm done. I will wait till.
Yeah, whatever. You're going to be
tomorrow
5 contracts deep when we're in our meeting later. You're going to be like, hold on, I got to manage this.
No, that's gonna be tomorrow morning.
I'm
sad right now, but
tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow morning I'll be popping on stream all bubbling, giggling, and then I'll probably just call off work for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
You're gonna come on with an Indian accent tomorrow.
Yeah.
I want you to. I want to see you bubbly and giggly. That's.
Well, if tomorrow works out, I will be. Well, I
Okay.
won't come out. I'm just gonna call and be like, listen, I'm not coming to work today. Good luck. There will be signs.
Yeah, yeah, that's it.
Almost
That's
died.
it. You tell what's that old joke says? I can't come into work today. I have anal glaucoma. I just can't see my ass coming to work today.
I love that. That's such a dad joke.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah,
That's great.
I have many times been described as a dad without kids, so I'll wear that.
It's
Well, that's a very
compliment.
accurate description, man.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe one of those days that we just wait for the next day. I think it was Venezuela. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I
it's
think
not
I think it's
Zimbabwe.
was.
That's not South America, but close.
No, it's not close, but that's okay.
'Cause, yeah, sarcasm's not real. Oh man, if this just completely rejects on ES, this pre-market high, look at this fake out so far.
Yeah, this can just eat it back. Never mind. I'll just go somewhere else.
It's all right. Everybody knew where that was going. So
Yeah, I think they
you
did.
got the
I
point
think-
across.
Yeah, I did. I did.
I think this might be first line in the sand. 425 on ES, and then 421. I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Oh yeah, that is what it is.
Keep in mind, like that's another thing. Like when we're sitting, and again, I'm not saying like if you're not a supply demand trader, this take this for what it is, but we have these areas for a reason, guys. Like we've seen demand zones, obviously, like in strong bear days get sliced through, and that's it is what it is. But a lot of times these areas will have some sort of reaction, right? Like yes, sitting in the supply zone, it's not super uncommon to see a move like this, right? We got almost flat top resistance sitting here at the 29s, call it 30s. And, where are we also sitting? We're sitting in a supply zone. Now, I'm not saying like, oh, every time we go into a supply zone, you should short it. No, but consider these as like, okay, maybe I don't want to long this, right? I want to wait for a pullback and some sort of confirmation for us to continue further. But whenever I see a candle like this, especially a 15-minute candle that has like a look above and fail essentially of a key area, it's not like screaming go long necessarily. So we gotta see what happens here.
Miriam, you gotta make out with your mic again.
God, I'm so over this freaking mic.
Yeah, you just got scrap and just get a new one.
Literally, and I haven't even had it that long. That's wild. I took off the little wind pipe thing, or what is it called?
Well, Drew still says it's something with the settings.
Pop filter. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, the pop filter.
I'm not gonna do that, but
What was the old like online multiplayer game? It was like Pop or something. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
what is it?
Like it was like a computer game like on your browser, and it was like I swear it was called like Pop.
I think you might have dreamt that.
I might have.
Pop. So what was the objective of the game?
I couldn't explain it if I tried. I was just really hoping that the Hail Mary was going to land somewhere.
Almost. It's
Oh
wait.
Lord.
Pop Tropica. That's it.
Pop
Anybody play that?
Tropica.
Yeah, it's fire.
Sounds like another version of like a Miami Grand Theft Auto or something.
I gotta get past the 30-second ad to see what it was about.
yeah. Well, guys, we've got a fun rest of the week for you. Tomorrow is Tuesday, so of course we will be joined by Joey Morgan. Amos will be in his usual Wednesday time slot, and then Tyler Trades, fellow Wisconsin boy, going to be coming in on Thursday. Little DGen props on bringing a couple of Midwesterners to the stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I feel very isolated here sometimes, until you come on, of course, and then after that, it's I've got Sweden and LA, so it's.
Hey,
I'll get some more Midwest people on here.
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
I'll just pick them up off the
not
streets of
Sweden.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Like you want to come on stream? Let's go. Come on.
Yeah.
My apartment.
Yeah, there's no way that'll end badly at all. No, that'll be wonderful.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
I think at 20K we do the Maybe we just start with 12 hours and not 24 because 24 is kind of crazy, but 12 hours run my life and we'll just see what happens. I know
Man.
Z
So I
really wants
can't
to.
wait to see that,
promise
dude.
you will end up in the Chicago River.
We have to put in like, I need a shirt that just has all the rules of things that we can and cannot do, or just cannot do.
Can't do, yeah.
Can't wait for that stream though. That's gonna be funny.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Drew and I got to set up and make sure all our IRL stuff is ready to go. Then we'll launch it at 20K. I think we should be ready by then.
Nice.
It's a good number. Good, clean number.
It is. All right, so Lil D-Gen, you can stick around with us through the close here, or at least the close of the show. We got a few hours till the New York close. So why don't you, Lil D-Gen, start off our little around the horn here? Then you kick it to me, and we'll go our normal order.
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Well, happy Monday, everybody. Everybody was green, so I'm a little spiteful and jealous right now, but good for you. Protect them for the rest of the day, and then we'll get back at it tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. So as always, guys, thank you for tuning into another edition of Tradeify TV. We'll be back with Joey Morgan tomorrow at our normal time, or normal bat time for Nick there. And so to close it out, we're going to go around the horn here. Let's kick it over to Mr. White T himself, Swiss Nick.
Yes, sir. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Thank you, my Indian friends, for being able to take a choke. Love you all. It was fun. Anyway, even though market price action wasn't that great, but it was still fun. So we'll see you back tomorrow. But as usual, let's end this stream with our one and only, today not trading, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, curly trader matcha mommy.
I love
Slack
it.
notification one's great.
That one's great. Yeah, that one's a new one. But thank you guys all for joining us today. Happy Monday again to everyone. If you made money today, congratulations. If you didn't, it's absolutely okay. There's always another day to trade. So make sure that you go out and put your little toe phalanges in some grass because you need it. Okay, you need to smell some fresh air. Maybe hug a stranger if you really feel like it. But we love you guys. We'll see you all tomorrow bright and early, 8:30 Eastern. Thank you again for 19K subscribers. We love you guys so much. Go enjoy your day and go be great.
Yep.